Alright, today we're going to play Machamp in Pokemon Red. I'm excited for this one, hope you all are. Just so everyone knows, I'm going to state this at the beginning of the video and then several times throughout. This is going to be part of a fully produced video on my channel. I'm going to do Pokemon Yellow versus Pokemon Red for Machamp to compare how it performs in both games, because it's actually very different. I have been trying to re-optimize Machamp to put it back into my yellow tier list with the help of Zealouspawn behind the scenes, and in our process of doing that, I was originally going to put Machamp up against Alakazam, but I think it's actually going to be more interesting to compare Machamp between the two games and then Alakazam between the two games. So I'm splitting up that video, but all the stuff that we find in this stream are going to be included in that video, likely coming out next week or the week after. Just so everyone knows. Let's talk about Machamp as a Pokemon. In Generation 1, fighting types are not particularly good, as we will all know growing up playing these games. However, Machamp is kind of an exception. It's a mono fighting type, but it has really good base stats. 90 HP, 130 attack, 80 defense, 55 speed, giving it a 10.55% chance to crit, and 65 special. This is only useful defensively unless you're using Mimic, but overall, the higher special is a boon for Machamp because it can resist moves, or it can take less damage from moves like Psychic. It starts with Karate Chop, Low Kick, and Leer. Pretty good starting set. Low Kick has base 50 power in Generation 1 and a 30% chance to flinch. It is not like Low Kick in Generation 3 and beyond. Karate Chop is always going to crit if you have higher than 64 base speed. That said, Machamp doesn't, so Karate Chop will not be critting on every single turn with Machamp, but it does have a high chance to crit. Through level up, we get essentially nothing else useful. The best move, Submission at level 52, and you know how I feel about Submission. Through TM and HM, Mega Punch, Mega Kick, Body Slam, all 3 fighting type moves, all 3 ground type moves, Fire Blast, just cuz, and then Rock Slide. Yeah, Sky Attack is physical, so special doesn't help. Well, yeah, for Mimic here in Red, yeah, we're gonna Mimic Sky Attack, of course, always. Just so everyone knows, with this one, we have done a little bit of work behind the scenes. Zealouspawn has run it several times in Red version and refined a route, so I've looked at that, but I haven't played it myself, and I haven't memorized it, so we're just going to kind of go through the first attempt and see what we can do. I have been playing Machamp all week in Pokemon Yellow, trying to get a good time, and I will have you know that it is really luck-based, and I am getting sick of having to run it over and over again, but I still think I can get a better time. I'm not happy with my current finish. I'll talk about that more later. Anyways, let's go to the tier list quickly, just talk about where things are at in Pokemon Red. I am not completing these runs fast enough, which is unfortunate. We're probably going to have to do this over 2025 and 2026. I don't think I'll be able to squeeze them all in this year at the current rate of progress. Last time, we're doing slow streams. Like last time we did Onyx. It took me so long to finish that stream. It was like 8 hours and 30 minutes. Onyx got a time of 1 hour, 7 minutes, and 28 seconds. Machamp is going to be so much better than this. It's a fighting type. You might think, is it going to be close to something like Magmar? Maybe Electabuzz? Maybe Jinx? No. It's going to be faster than all these Pokemon. I think that Machamp has a real chance of getting into the S tier today. I don't know if it's going to beat Charizard, but I do think that it's going to be an S tier Pokemon for Red version. It is maybe the best fighting type in Generation 1. The only other Pokemon that might be as good as Machamp is Hitmonlee. Hitmonlee really struggles against Agatha, though. Hopefully you like the color palette. The S tier stands for submission. Thanks. Great Twitch chat. Perfect. Machamp will be the only fighting type in the S tier. I don't know about that. Maybe when we rebalance the S tier later, that will be true. But I think that Hitmonlee is going to get a very similar performance to Machamp, and I think Primeape also has a good chance of performing quite well. Like, they're not going to be Psychic type level performance, but they're going to be good. Oh, also, for anyone watching on Twitch, after the stream, I am going to stream a little bit of StarCraft Brood War just for fun. So if you want to stick around for that, it's going to happen over on Twitch, not here on YouTube. Okay. Let's play Machamp in Pokemon Red. This is the first attempt. Let's go. It's got a really goofy front sprite. We're going up against Charmander because, what's his name is flying. Charizard's flying. .33 rival lab in the lab. It's way faster than yellow. There's less dialogue and stuff in the early portion of the game because Oak doesn't have to give you things like Pikachu, that sort of stuff. I haven't warmed up this morning, so my motion and stuff in the overworld is probably going to be pretty bad. I probably won't post the VOD on my StarCraft channel now. I wanted that to be like high quality videos. I'm struggling. I talked about it over on Twitch just before this stream started, but I've been struggling with not being on my ADHD medication anymore. Notably here, Weedle at the beginning of the game. This actually gives less experience than the Caterpie from Yellow, which is also level 10 instead of level 9. So we will only be level 7 going into Brock. And I'm going to use the antidote there because I want to walk directly from here into the gym without healing because Machamp has big PP. Big muscles, big PP. Machamp is full natty. Oh gosh. No. Low kick is just missing way too much. Also, we will restart the run if the Onix goes for bide right away. Because low kick is just going to attack into it and then we're going to lose. Like that. This is the one random thing in the early game. It doesn't make any sense to train more to get around that and like two-shot the Onix. We just have to luck through the earliest portion of the game. Anyways, like I would have the focus to work on the videos for this channel, the streams, all the stuff behind the scenes. I would have the focus to do that in combination with working on videos for the StarCraft channel if I was on meds. But then I wouldn't have the voice to be able to record all the videos. So I'm stuck between, like, it's just challenging to balance stuff. I have very limited resources either way. That sign got the best of me. Why do all fighting moves have such bad accuracy? I don't know. They just decided like fighting type moves, rock type moves, those are the moves that never hit. Like, cool. Scott needs to use focus energy. Yeah, but it feels like focus energy from Gen 1 where it divides my crit rate by 4. Oh. I zoned out there thinking I had to go into the catching tutorial, but you don't have to do that in red. Bug catcher. Maybe you won't poison me this time. That'll save a little bit of time. See, we're not critting. Sometimes we crit, like there, but we're not all the time. We could pick up the potion right in front of him and then heal before Brock with the potion. But I think this is the better way to do it. Alright, Brock. Low kick, miss. Oh my gosh, we're getting terrible low kick luck. Oh, this is not a great position. Alright, we got him now. Level 11 after Brock. 2 minute and 7 second Brock split. That is better. Well, I should wait to do the comparisons to yellow version. We're gonna get this. 6 escape ropes, 2 antidotes, 1 paralyzed heal. The escape ropes are because we learn both dig and earthquake, and we want to teach dig in the early game, but we still want to get out of places like Sylph quickly. We don't want to be stuck in Sylph. Gen 1 miss on Karate Chop. Anyways, because we don't want to get stuck in Sylph, we need a way to escape. So we're going to get escape ropes. We can't buy them in Cerulean City like we can in Yellow version. That is a difference between the games. I don't know if this is red bar. I think it is red bar, actually. Hello, Vile. I'm getting a little bit sketched out about this red bar. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're gonna make it. There's only a Caterpie left. I think we're fine. Yeah, and Karate Chop isn't a fighting type move. It's very weird. Alright, we did it. Look at this. No Spearow. We're gonna skip the Spearow. We'll get the Doduo later. This is a change that... Okay. I am actually gonna run away from this Paris and this Paris. We're gonna get the potion and then potion first before catching the Paris. And it's easy to catch the Paris because we can use low kick on it. Oh, that did a lot of damage. Maybe it's not easy to catch the Paris. Never mind, it was fine. Escape rope, let's go. We don't need Mega Punch because we have Karate Chop. I'll save before the Rocket Boss. Should have actually gone beside him. Stop quick attacking me. These... The fact that the Rattata keep quick attacking me is draining my health. Which is maybe good if I wanted to stay in red bar, but I'm a little bit too scared to do that. Low kick the Voltorb. Slightly more damage. 84% chance to knock it out with Karate Chop. Did we just lose? No, we bought a antidote. And we didn't use the one from the forest, unlike the first time. Good. Alright, Cerulean City. Look, we're getting here by 5 minutes. This is so fast. Look at Machamp go. His speed might not be high, but his speed through the game is looking pretty good so far. Blue bar, yeah, it's blue bar. Okay, Rival 2. Well, it's starting off real bad here. We got hit by a sand attack. We got hit by 3 sand attacks. This is like the worst case scenario. Alright, Karate Chop on the Avra. Didn't miss. That's good. Then we have a low kick for the Rattata. And then Charmander is going to be Karate Chop. I think I might go back and heal. We used a lot of PP here, but we might still lose. No, we win. Alright. No, the Rattata does not know that it has quick attack. It will never prioritize quick attack if it sees the KO. It will just randomize its move selection. The AI does not recognize priority in Generation 1. No, I'm not red barring. This is a first playthrough. Definitely not red barring in a first playthrough. In a second playthrough, I'd do it. We already red barred Route 3. It was very stressful. We got one health at some point. No, Machamp is not good enough. Low kick misses. Absolutely not. If low kick had 100% accuracy, I'd do it. Okay. We don't have to get Charmander. Why do you want red bar? If you're in red bar, the sound effect that's like telling you that your Pokemon is at low health stops other sound effects from being played, like Pokemon cries and level up sounds, the jingles. that saves a ton of time. So you'll notice when speedrunners play the game, they try and red bar as much as they can with Nidoking so that they're saving a ton of time through the jingles. It's really significant. If you go back and watch the footage from Route 3, you'll see that like Pokemon just like come out and I use my moves much faster than I do when I'm at full health. I want to talk to her from the side. I just haven't learned that overworld pathing quite well enough yet. Low kick here just saves Karate Chop PP. Aww. No, we don't need Seismic Toss. We have Earthquake for the ghosts. And Dig for the ghosts. Totally fine. Without getting Seismic Toss. Unlike Hitmonlee, which would need to run it. Or you can choose to run it. It's not always needed. Okay, Escape Rope. Back to Cerulean City. Now we fight Misty. Save in case she crits like infinitely with Bubble Beam. Okay, Karate Chop will one hit the Staryu. She's going for X defense here. Perfect against my move that crits 3 times in a row. Alright, Misty's defeated. Easy. Like, don't do this. Don't heal again. This is just a bad habit of mine. I'm going to save before this guy. He's got a Drowsy. It's got Confusion. It's got Hypnosis. I lost a run in yellow version to this guy the other day. Oh, it turns out we have really good damage. Oh, I was about to say 84.4% chance to knock out the Drowsy in one hit, and we don't get it. Alright, we're heading to Vermilion City before 10 minutes, which is quite fast. Quite fast. Talk to her from above so that she doesn't play her little jingle and have the exclamation mark pop up. Haven't tuned in a while. But the splits overlay on the right side is awesome. I'm glad. I'm really happy with how that turned out. Alright, level 25, beat the Raticate, let's go. I'm stopping getting repels here. I got them at Cerulean City after going back to... no rest. Yeah, in yellow you get rest. In this we're not going to get rest. Oh wait, maybe we should... No, we do need to get rest. I'm wrong. Body Slam. Go back and get rest. I'm going to get it now. It's less efficient, but... Yeah, we get rest. Because we need to stall the Rhydon to get badge boosts. Low-key good at coding now? No. No, 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 no. Let's go, rival. Did I need to save there because of Kadabra? I hope not. Okay, we speed tie the Kadabra. Cool. Let's go! Speed tie, let's do this! Yeah! 93% chance to one-hit the Charmeleon with Body Slam. I just went for it because I didn't want to spend the extra time with Dig. I think this should be trivial in red compared to yellow. Yellow Surge can actually move first against you and do stuff. Like, I guess the Voltorb and the Raichu do as well, but they're at lower levels and our special stats decent. Unless he, like, crits with Thunderbolt. Well, he just did, and it didn't do enough, so... Yeah. That's that for Mr. Surge. I love having only 2 HM users in my party at this point in the game. It is so satisfying because everything is so fast to do. I was talking about programming auto hotkey to open up folders on my computer really quickly so that I don't need to think about stuff as much and move the mouse as much. I was talking about that on Twitch. Basically playing StarCraft with my Windows environment. And it feels like that with only one HM user in your party. Everything just feels like right. It's right at the tip of your fingers. It's great. Okay, we can use Body Slam for all these. You can also use Karate Chop if you want to skip the heal in Cerulean City. I didn't because I'm playing mindlessly, trying to talk about the game, read the chats from 2 different sources while looking at the RBY XP router and ensuring that nothing breaks on stream. This is why I play better when I'm not streaming. Let's go. Pokemaniac. Get wrecked. Good thing the growl didn't hit. That has confused me before in yellow version, and then I've knocked myself out in confusion. It's gotta be one of the most annoying things. Body Slam works for both of these. Ta-da! Also, Repels in slot 2 is so much better than Repels in slot 3. I used to put them in slot 3 because I was bad at the game, and I had to, put potions on for every Pokemon, so I had potions in slot 2. I don't do that anymore. Well, I gambled. I gambled with the low kicks. They didn't pay off this time, that's fine. Oh yeah, low kick the Cubone, that makes sense. Because you can flinch it turn 1. Don't pick up that Max Ether. That Max Ether is like, I don't know, it's like the devil. You pick it up and then it just ruins your bag management for the rest of the run. I've recently, like every time I pick it up, I'm just noticing that it always causes problems. It's never solving problems. I don't like that item. Ah! I think this is actually easier if you walk it if you want the items. No. That's yellow. Not the yellow thing. I have not yet converted to going to the top floor first. If you go to the top floor, that lady there can't accidentally walk up and block you. We are going to use Mimic, so. Soda Pop. We got to exchange the Soda Pop with this girl. Imagine like being her mom. You give her the TMs. You say, hey, could you just look after these for a little bit? And then she's like, I'm thirsty. Give me some pop. And then she gives you the soda. She gives you TM 48 Rock Slide and her mom doesn't get it. Oof. There's going to be a conversation later tonight. No! Okay, I did not know that that one hit. I thought that wouldn't one hit. Kind of annoying. There they are. So here, the Carbos will reset my cursor to the top. Oh, the escape ropes are already in the right position. That's cool. This does not reset the cursor, but teaching Rock Slide does. Rock Slide in the place of Karate Chop. No, we're not running submission today. I'm going to keep low kick. Okay, Pidgeotto. Or as other YouTubers say, Pudgeotto. KO'd. Oh, okay, this has hypnosis and barrage, so it can waste a lot of time. Look at that. Look at that wasting time. Look at this disgusting Pokemon. This is the worst. I hate the rivals execute, which becomes Executor later. Ugh. Terrible Pokemon. And by terrible, I mean terrible for me. Apparently, someone said they needed this stream after the presents today from Nintendo. I don't know. Hopefully it was good. I haven't seen it, so I don't know. That was a bit sloppy. Yeah, I haven't been like following the modern games much recently because so much of my time is going into these. Should start teaching Repel when using Flight. Yeah, I know. Bad habit. Can Body Sun the Zubats. Rock Slide the Golbat. I liked the direct. They basically just announced the last minor batch of games for the Switch one. Oh, okay. The Switch 2, I don't know. Like, am I going to buy the Switch 2? I don't even know. That might be the first Nintendo console that I'm... Or a console that has a Pokemon game on it. Alright, we... don't think we need this heal. We don't need this heal. We can skip that heal next time. We already have the waypoint. We're going to go over here. We're going to get Earthquake. I think the idea behind getting Earthquake now is that it saves turns throughout the next section of the game. I did a lot. Wait. Oh, I'm bad at this. Now we have Earthquake, so we save some time here. Scott forgot about the Wii. I never had any like home consoles from Nintendo until the Switch. But then I got the Switch because they were like, Pokemon's going to be on this. I'm like, well, I clearly need to buy it. And then the Pokemon games they released for the Switch have been my least favorite Pokemon games of all time. No Focus Energy. There's danger there. You accidentally might teach Focus Energy over Earthquake, so I gotta watch out for the biker boss in the future. Oh. No, always escape rope first. Or always, oh no. Always, repel first. Oh, I'm so bad at this. Not normally, but... You didn't like Arceus? Arceus was good. No, I think Arceus was good. But it wasn't, like, amazing. I still like Sun and Moon more than Arceus. People are going to call that heresy. I know. Alright. Now we fight Erica, right? Yeah, now we fight Erica. Wait, I'm doing something wrong. I'm doing something wrong. Sorry. Now we fight Koga. We fight Untamed Koga, and then we go to Erica, because then we do the candies. Oh, that was brutal. Oh my gosh. Just random cadaver was like, hey, I'm really good. Yes, you are. Yeah, like Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, not the best Pokemon games of all time. There's just like so many like small entries that there's like Arceus is the one good entry, and then all the other ones are just like eh, in my mind. Like they were fun to play the first time, but they're not like, they don't have that like quality where I just want to keep coming back. And then they did DLC, and I don't know if the DLC was like the most interesting stuff. Uh-oh. Well, we're good. No. Flew like 4 steps. Also, if you like the games, I don't want to take away your enjoyment of the games. So, it's wonderful when people like stuff that I don't like. I think I'm just looking for a kind of different experience from Pokemon. I don't want... it's funny too, because like Sun and Moon for whatever reason just hit right for me. I think it was maybe where I was in my life at the time that I have a lot of nostalgia for those games, but yeah. Okay, so I was told 3 rare candies here. And this, as the reason for this is it improves the damage ranges against Erica so that we one-shot the Vileplume. And then it allows everything else to work out for the remainder of the run. Well, we one-shot that too. Yay! We've got a Route 6 glitch, sorry, Rival 6 glitch on the splits. I don't know why that's happening. I haven't been able to figure it out. It's very frustrating. Arbok guy. He needs art. We gotta get him art at some point. Okay, Rival 5. Let's see. Oh! Just barely didn't get that. Okay, if he stun spores, I will reset. He did not stun spore. He reflected. Oh, he's never going to stun spore because he's always going to reflect. That's cool to know. Alright, sweet. This Alakazam is not... Oh, it's only scary if it confuses me. Well, that's reset number 1. Would you believe that Machamp has not reset until this point in the playthrough? Also, 75% chance to knock this out in 1 hit, and I don't get it both times. Wow. At least we know this is only going to spam Reflect, because that's its only Psychic type move. That makes things really easy there. Alright, come on. No! No! Alakazam! Alakazam! You're ruining my day. Come on. Yes, finally the good damage range on the Pidgeot. Oh! We did it! No, we didn't. How fast is the Charizard? What is the Charizard's speed? 91. Well... Well, this didn't go well. There we go. See, like, that's what we're looking for. Now we're easily going to survive whatever Charizard throws at us. And Leer. Leer, of course. We could have got that before. Sometimes these battles are brutal. Got Lapras. Let's go. On paper, it's great, I promise. Okay, okay. Yeah, no, I believe you with that one. That seemed very unlucky. We got like all the bad things conspiring against us for that fight. I'm learning to not hoard my elixirs for the Elite Four because you regularly don't need them. As a kid, you would never use your elixirs because they're limited items that you can never get again in the future. So it's like, I gotta hold on to these forever. That mindset is really toxic for these solo runs, so I'm trying to let go of it. I'm getting better also of using my escape ropes when I need to. We gotta go here. No, we're not gonna go here. We're gonna go fight Sabrina next. I think I should have healed in Mimic. But I think I should have gone and healed in Saffron City before going and fighting the rival. That way I'd have the waypoint there and I'd just come right back here and then fight Sabrina right away. Yeah, 1 to 2 elixirs is all you need for the Elite Four. Yeah, exactly. Alright, this is how bad Sabrina is. The Alakazam is the only one that can get us. But it's sideways and misses. Perfect. Oops. I don't need to. Surf music. Scott, have you heard about the Master Ball paradigm? I have not, no. Do I need that? We don't have strength, no. Why do you come out of the bottom of that door? So silly. Or that ladder. No, stairs. It's stairs. It's not a ladder. But it spawns you on the like south side and then pushes you down. It's very weird. Okay, I have to refine my item tossing and stuff in this section of the game. Please remind me to do that before we do the second run. We don't have strength. No, we have to go back and get strength. Scott, what levels are the damage rounding thresholds? Levels that end in 0, 3, 5, and 8. When division is applied, they go over the integer thresholds, which causes damage to be higher. Luckily, no Intimidate in this game, unlike in Generation 3. So as a physical attacker here, we just spam Earthquake to great success. 45% chance to one-hit the Arcanine. Didn't get it, but he used the Super Potion twice, even once at full health. Well done, Blaine. We don't need Fire Blast, I don't think. So we dig out. Blaine finished. We only have Giovanni left. I did not see the new Megas. Oh, did we get Mega Flygon? Did we finally get it? Probably not. Why would we get that? He beat me with a crit Fire Blast in red? Oh my gosh. Shame. That's brutal. I timed it during the Mew race. Yes, it is faster to leave the gym and come back in. Alright, Giovanni's really bad in red. He's really bad. One of the worst trainers in the game. Guard Spec, there we go. He's sponsored, you know, he's got to use it. It's a contractual obligation of his. Nidoking looks cool, but bad. I'm just going to low kick to save PP here. I don't really want to heal before fighting the rival, so. Now, what do I give up? I forgot what I was supposed to give up. I think Body Slam. Body Slam's not very good at this point. Oh, Carbos. Agility over low kick. Over low kick, we keep body slam. Oh, what are we keeping body slam for? Oh yeah, we need strength. Alright, rival. Mimic, agility. This is so... oh, lovely. He's getting luck again. Lucky rival. Now he's just agilitying. Oh, we need to set up later. Cool. Learned a thing. Maybe we're still fine though. I bet we still have enough damage because our attack stat is ridiculous. Well, nope. Cool. So we mimic, we knock it out, then we set up. Mimic, agility. Knock it out. Level up. Then set up. So that we maintain our badge boosts. This will allow us to one-shot the Gyarados. No, don't do that. Obviously. Paralyzed it. Cool. I was switching into body slam thinking about the execute, but obviously that's not what I should be doing. Alright. Rival. Ignore the split. It's wrong, obviously. Strength. I don't know this motion very well, so I'm just focusing. Yeah, we're not doing the game corner for rare candies. Gonna waste time. These are the worst boulders. These are even worse than the red boulders. Yellow boulders are the lowest in the boulder tier list. Still purple is highest, but teal is just behind. Do we need that? Yeah, we need that. Oh my gosh, these yellow boulders are atrocious. Look at that. You can hardly tell the difference between the white and the yellow on them. It just looks terrible. Trash boulders. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna make a boulder tier list after I finish red version. In the big red version video, I'll have to like do like a 15-minute aside and talk about boulders. My love for boulders and how some boulders are terrible. And then people that are watching the 8-hour video will be like, why did you put that in? That was such a waste of time. Don't do that again. I'll be like, you chose to sit down and watch the 8-hour video about Pokemon Red. You did this to yourself. Yeah, who produces rare candies? That's true. They're like artificially creating scarcity of those things. Because like if you could just make those, imagine how rich you could be if you just sold them a lot. But like maybe they're actually being smart. Okay, so we're supposed to use 7 candies now before Lorelei to go to 57. 1, 2. Learn submission. Absolutely not. Terrible move. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You would ruin the daycare. Yeah, the daycare's business model doesn't exist if there's a producer of rare candies. What are we gonna do here? Do we steal Amnesia here? Or do we just, like, destroy her? What is that? She's so bad right now. She's just being terrible. It just uses Amnesia. I guess this outspeeds. It could sleep us. Alright, next time Amnesia. We didn't do it this time. It's still fine, though. Where are you at? Ike will criticize me. Oh, it doesn't have Lovely Kiss in red. Oh yeah, that's true. It has counter. I guess counter doesn't work if I use a ground type move. So that's fine. It doesn't work like Generation 3 counter. We're going to be slower than Agatha's Pokemon, but it shouldn't matter. They're kind of bad. Wow. Knocked itself out. Thank you. Agatha, let's do this. Gengar, we're slower than a bunch of stuff here. We're going to get confused, but we'll one-shot pretty much everything once we hit. We're a little bit too low to guarantee it on the Golbat. Only 75% chance there, but now, snap out of confusion, knock out the Haunter with the cool front sprite. Gengar's last. What's it going to do? Nightshade, not enough. Easy. Yeah, counter only works on normal and fighting moves in Gen 1. It's very weird. Lance. Lance is not very good in red and blue. He's... he just misses. Okay. Well, that's cool. In yellow, he's a lot better. His movesets are so much better. You should also note here that the only Pokemon that can actually attack Machamp are the Gyarados and the Aerodactyl. I think the worst possible thing that could happen here is the Aerodactyl goes for Supersonic and actually hits, which is what it does. That's like probably the worst thing that could happen. Other than that, Lance is just kind of a pushover because the Dragonairs and Dragonite are just going to spam Agility and Barrier. So that's simple. What do we do now? Is it Rest in the place of Mimic? It must be Rest in the place of Mimic. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely it. Let's go. Champion. Mimic Sky Attack, yeah. Okay, so we're going to knock out the Pidgeot and the Alakazam. And, oh... Okay, so Body Slam turn 2. Got that. I learned why. We learned why right there. That's why you Body Slam turn 2. Zealous-Pawn wrote me notes, and I did see that he had written that in the notes. And then I was like, nah, I'm just going to not move the cursor. No, move the cursor. It's worth it. We could have the upside here for crits, which is why we're going to Rock Slide turn 1 and then Body Slam to knock it out for consistency. Earthquake on this. Hopefully we survive. We don't. You can also use things like Reflect and Psybeam. So it's not locked into using Psychic. Apparently right now the rival hates us in this run. Oh, look at that Pidgeot. Amazing damage with Rock Slide against a fighting type. Okay, Psybeam, so unless confusion. Okay, we got it. Knock out the Alakazam. Now we want to badge boost here 2 to 3 times. And we can do that by stalling with Rest, waiting for Tail Whips and Leers. Stop horn attacking me, please. Tail Whip, that's 2. Hopefully we get a third one. I'm going to go for the third one. There we go. Oh, 4 times. 4 times. 4 times is a lot. There, that's 4. Okay. Let's go. Now, we have to get kind of lucky on the Executor. Okay, Hypnosis missed. That's what we needed. Silly. Alright, we did it. Bye-bye, champ. First playthrough with Machamp. First playthrough with Machamp. 41 minutes and 36 seconds. 675 bonks. 6 resets. Level 62. I was struggling to get through that. Two hours, 35 minutes game time. Okay, so if you're not wanting spoilers for the video with Machamp in Pokemon Yellow versus Pokemon Red, where I compare the 2 games to see which one Machamp has an easier time with, you should probably stop watching right about now, because I'm going to talk about some spoilers. In yellow version, I have not yet got a time that is this low. Not once. And I have been trying a lot. And I am playing much better than I played just now in red. So, yeah. I'm skeptical right now that I will even get a 41-minute time before I put the video up. I think in yellow, Machamp can do like a 39-minute time, maybe a 38-minute time, depending on like playing really perfectly and then getting like all of the luck that you need. But in red, this time seems kind of trivial. We had 6 resets and we're like 41 minutes. I think in red, we should be able to go much lower, much lower. Really, the rival in Sylph was the first moment that we had some bumps here in this playthrough. But Zealouspawn has told me that he's really not bad and it should be fine. I think one of the biggest things that I need to optimize is my bag use, hilariously. My bag use is not very good, so let's see if there's a filter in here. Gotta save this route. Red, Machamp, 1:41:36. Okay, let's look. Do we have a filter that gives us drop? Use drop. Yeah, use drop. Okay, so there was a moment where, like in Mansion, I dropped Mega Drain and Antidotes. Skip the Ether Elixirs are enough. Yeah, let's check my bag right now and see what I've got in my bag. What? Do I not have any elixirs though? I used them all, I guess. Yeah, I could skip the ether, but I did use the ether. I did end up using the ether. But if we do the heals correctly... Oh yeah, I used 4 elixirs here. But I don't need them, I think. I think I don't need to use the elixirs between every member of the league. Like, I can use maybe 2, maybe 3 in the worst case scenario, so I can skip an ether. I wonder if I can make the overlay log total time spent in the bag. Yes, you can. I know how to do it. Joanna, thanks for the 1 gifted membership. Christian, enjoy. Yeah, we can make it log total time. Okay, sorry. I actually going to do a brief aside to this because this stream is going to be so much shorter than the Onyx stream. I've been live on YouTube for less than an hour. And we've already done the first playthrough and I'm like feeling almost ready to go for the second one. Like we've got a good plan already. But yeah, we want to like spend total like bag time. We could do a bag split. Every time you open the bag, it starts a timer somewhere. Shows you how much time you've been in the bag, making it tense. Let me just quickly bring this up. Okay, this is Pokebyte, the software that we use to access stuff from the game. So I'm just this is gonna walk through for Austin and maybe a small curiosity for some other people. These are all the properties that we're pulling. Basically anything that exists within the game, we can pull it out however we want. Like there's game time, for instance, you can see it. It does have frames. I've never talked about frames or seconds, but it does have them. We can extract them if we want. Anyways, so these are properties that I've added in with patches. They're just chilling here. Like this is like stuff like number of trainer battles. So we fought 68 trainers in this. We fought 7 wild Pokemon. We ran away from 3 battles. 2 of them were the Paris. There's a steps counter. We got like other stuff. Frames here. Look at this. Frames. Menu frame count. Menu frame count. Let's see how it works, okay? So I'm just gonna quickly go Yeah, we got step count. We got all this stuff. I'm just curious about like how it works. There's another way to do it as well. So the other way to do it is looking in the screen property, and then you go to tiles, and then you can write, like we can just record more of the tiles that are presented on the screen and then read the byte values from them. See, you can see stuff on the screen is changing right now on that tile. We're at the end game screen, so now they're all going to flash. You can see while the screen is updating, the tiles are updating. So what we could do is just map the entire screen so that we have the data from every single tile. And then whenever like the menu opens, we just take the top right corner tile and go like, is that the menu tile? Yes, it is. Start the timer. So like it's possible to do it with some other stuff, but I think this menu thing might be better. Let's see. So I'm going to open the menu. Okay, and then the menu frame count starts. Now I'm going to close the menu. Overworld frame counter starts. Menu. Menuing right now. Doing menu stuff in the options menu, in the save menu. See? So menu count, we've already got a timer on it. We can just extract that data. Like when it starts incrementing, load the value. When it stops incrementing, subtract the value. That's the number of frames. Divide by 240 gives you the number of seconds. Roughly. But you could just do like a raw frame count or something. Anyways, brief aside. Let's go back to the gameplay. I'm so sorry, everyone. People are here. Play the game. Play the game. Okay. So I dropped the ether here. That's not a problem if I never pick it up. But then we still have a problem here where we need to toss items. Oh yeah, that's actually a good piece of data. So if we go here and we go menu frame count, like the frames for the menu is 75, 427. If we divide that by 240, yeah, it gives us 314 seconds. If we divide that by 60, we spent 5 minutes. We spent 5 minutes, 5.25 minutes in menus. Like, I think people sometimes when they're looking at these runs, they don't like anticipate like how long does it take you to do menus. It probably doesn't take you that long. You might think like, oh, it's a minute. I'm in menus for a minute. No, you're in menus for like 5 minutes of the run. Right? That's a lot of time to be in the menus. If you look at also Austin and Zealous Pawn and stuff, if you want these numbers extracted later, you can get them from the deprecated split file because I'm recording so many of the patch properties, these patch properties, like all this stuff, not these, but like saves, like the number of times you save, the number of times you reload, step counters. I'm saving like pretty much all this stuff to the deprecated split file. I just have never used it for anything because developing new pieces of software takes a lot of time and I got to really prioritize what makes the biggest impact to people on the channel. But it's all there in case we want to retroactively go back and get it. Yeah, I want to know the Exarian bag. Yeah, I'll put all that data in the Mew Race video. I'll compare his bag time to our bag time. Don't worry. Then we'll know. Then we will know. Okay, so what are like some strategical things that I need to, I think like overall the route is working very well. I think the route has the potential to do exactly what we need it to do. I don't think there's really anything that like maybe we can muck around with Erica a little bit. But like the late game experience routing is very good. The goal here is just to get level up into the Rhydon. Let's turn off this. Goal here is to get level up into Rhydon so that we can badge boost on it. Scott is a pro programmer at this point. No, definitely not. My programming is very bad. I have seen people that are good at programming. People who are good at programming are much better than I am. So I know how to like get some stuff done, but not like. I think actually my advantage as a programmer is like I do understand in general how to accomplish the things that I want to accomplish. I don't always know like the technical means to do it. But I'm like, I can see a path where computer code can solve the problem that I'm currently trying to solve. And I can usually see what that path is and the steps that are needed to be taken. But I don't know like the specific functions or the specific languages that are allowed that will get us there. So then other people have to help me, or AI has to help me, that kind of thing. Is anyone helping you out with the BTS programming? BTS, what does that mean? Okay. Lorelei was fine, but I think I'm mimicking Amnesia here is probably the better choice because the Slowbro is useless. It doesn't really help against the Lapras, unfortunately. But it does help against the Jinx because we outspeed and we get a 2-hit on the Slowbro. Behind the scenes. Oh yeah, there's lots of people helping me out with programming. I'm definitely not doing all this stuff myself. Okay. Blaine was easy. Giovanni was easy. This rival was simple. We figured it out though. We're going to mimic out agility and then we're going to set up the agilities on the Rhyhorn. The mistake here. Yeah, the mistake here was not was setting up on the Pidgeot the first time. So we had one reset there that we don't have to have. Lance is trivial. Yeah, see, this is what happens with these runs. Sometimes, like, what we're learning now, after the Mew race especially, is that the place we need to start focusing our attention is not so much on how to figure out the fights and the experience routing. There is a lot of knowledge in the community now around how to do that correctly to get very low times with Pokemon in a way that's roughly consistent for a human to play instead of a tool-assisted speedrun. We've kind of figured that stuff out. Or we're good at it. We're good at figuring it out very quickly. The thing that we're less good at figuring out quickly right now that I'm noticing from the Mew race is we're not good at bag management and we're not good at like optimizing things for like center heals, stuff like that. At least I'm not. And I think putting a lot more attention into like which items are we picking up? Why are we picking up those items? Are we absolutely using those items? If not, stop picking them up. I think buying the antidote does make sense in Pewter City because we used it in Mount Moon. I was wondering about that. I'm not sure about this potion. Like, this potion didn't really seem to have a use. But we did use a potion here. But we did use... maybe I could have used that potion for Mount Moon because I red barred this section. Yeah, center heals are roughly the same amount of time as elixirs and potions. Unless you're not close to the Pokemon Center and you would have to walk back to the Pokemon Center. If the Pokemon Center is right there and you can just heal in it, it's fine. That's fine. Like, where did I heal? I can definitely take out one of these in Celadon City. Sorry, in Cerulean City. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, one of these. I don't think I need that one. I healed in Cerulean City so many times. I think that's because like a fight went bad. Celadon. One of the Celadons can go. And then one of these Celadons converts to a Saffron. I don't know about the Viridian City Pokemon Center heal. We might still do that. How much PP does Giovanni take? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But we can also use low kick and we can also use body slam. So 1, 2. That's in the worst. I'm always counting worst case scenarios here to be safe. Yeah. Center heal is like faster because you don't like fumble around trying to get the elixir and the potion. Elixir and potion are faster if you like know exactly where they are and you can use them right away. But I think even the elixir and potion, 2 healing items, is like maybe slightly slower than just a center. 1 healing item is for sure faster than center if you know exactly where it is, even if you're standing right outside the center. But if you don't know exactly where it is, you could open the menu and waste more time trying to get the elixir than just walking into the center and healing. The center is a predictable route. The elixir isn't always, depending if you've played the run like 100 times or 5 times. If you've played the run a bunch, you probably know where the elixir is. But if you're doing it like the second time, you're not going to have that knowledge. Or you're a god among men. Definitely not me. I'm not going to have that knowledge. So 1 body slam, 4, 5. We need 5 earthquakes for Giovanni, and we can low kick once on the ride on and then body slam the Doug trio. So we don't need to heal if we have that. We have 5 earthquakes. And then what do we need for the rival? Well, we won't have that, so we'll 2 there, 1 there, 1 there. But after agilities, can we body slam the Alakazam? We can. So we only need 1 earthquake for this fight. It's the same, basically, between using earthquakes on the Machamp guy in the gym, the black belt. That's why I used body slam. It might have seemed slow and you would be like, why aren't you using earthquake? It's because I was looking at these damage ranges, just going like, there's no upside to using earthquake, and I'm depleting PP that I want to save for other things. So going for body slam here makes more sense. We could potentially do the riskier strategy with slightly more reward, which is low kick, and then potentially flinch, preventing them from moving, saving some frames. I'm probably just going to go for body slam because it's more straightforward. And I don't want to alternate back between low kick and body slam, and I don't want to have the chance to miss. Blaine is trivial. Although earthquake body slam, we shouldn't be using the earthquake PP. Add up all the time spent in menu. I should add up all the times. Like, I spent this amount of hours in the overworld, this amount of time in the menus, that sort of thing. I'll do that. Yeah, that sounds fun. But that was the first, Justin, that was the first Machamp playthrough. We're going to do better. Sabrina, 3 earthquakes here. 1 rock slide. So, like, there's a convenient heal right after Sabrina, or right after the rival, because we will have healed in Saffron already, and then we'll escape rope out of Saffron, and we'll be teleported back to the Saffron City Pokemon Center, where we can very easily just heal again. Then we would have 4, and then we would use like 3 for this fight, 4 for this fight, and then we make it here and we don't have enough earthquakes left over. Because we need 5. Okay, I'm just gonna like poke into Zealous Pawn's route because he sent me his route file too. This is another reason this software has been so helpful for the community. We can sell, or we can communicate information very quickly with these. So, like, let's see where he's healing. So Cerulean City is his first heal. That makes sense. Then he heals again in Cerulean City and again in Cerulean City. So this is going to be arriving in Cerulean City so that he can use escape rope from Bill's house. This is going to be either, let's see, pre-Misty heal. So it's a pre-Misty heal. This one, by the way, I'm clicking on them and I'm guessing what the use is so that it internalizes better in my brain rather than just looking at it right away and figuring out what it was, because that's not going to integrate as well into my memory. So if you try and anticipate things and then you learn why you were incorrect or why you were correct, it will internalize a little bit better. It's exploratory learning instead of like, just look at the thing, memorize the thing. I spent 4 days in menus. It will be like that. It'll be like days of time, I'm sure. Imagine how long I spent in menus for the Onyx playthrough. Okay, so this one is going to be after coming back from Surge, right? Yep, right after Surge. Then Celadon, this is going to be arriving in Celadon City, I'm sure. Yeah, see, Elixir and Nugget Underground arrive in Celadon City. He purchases 3 Pokédolls. That's interesting. That's probably to clog the bag when he uses the other one so that he doesn't... that's a Exarian trick. Buy more items than you need so that they clog the bag so that you don't receive TMs from the late gym leaders to save time. Again, in dialogue. Here we... Celadon City Pokemon Center. I think this is going to be after Koga and the Safari Zone, but I'm not sure. Maybe slightly before that. Oh no, just right after Sylph. Okay, oh, because, excuse me, there's all a Pokemon Tower. So after Sylph Center, and then beats Koga, beats Erica, and then goes back in Saffron Heal. This is right before the rival. Yep. This Saffron Heal is going to be before Sabrina. Yep. He does do a Viridian City Center. Scott's funeral. They'll say he spent 5 months of his life in Pokemon menus. Yeah. There's like that thing they always say. It's like you spend like, what is it? Like 1/3 of your time in like asleep, and then you spend like, it was like 1/10 of your time in the washroom. Like, wow. Menus feel like that in Pokemon. The bathroom of Pokemon, truly. What's your favorite Pokemon? Venomoth. Venomoth. The coolest moth that's never gonna get an update. Come on, Game Freak, please. Mega Venomoth, something like that. Do it. Regional form, please. 10% of your time playing Onix. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so this is how many centers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 total centers. Okay. I see how that can work. Isn't there Venomoth in the membership options? I thought there is. I'll check that. I don't know. Maybe there... What? There should be Venomoth in the membership options. Okay. Items. Let's think about items. Because I had to drop some stuff. So, like, let's look at his items. Acquire item, purchase item, use, drop items. Yeah, we're doing this optimization now. It's wild. He gets 3 Pokeballs. Does he buy Great Balls later? Does he toss Great Balls? Yeah, he gets 5 Great Balls, and he does drop the Great Balls. But he keeps some, I think. Yeah, he keeps some. Okay, he drops Toxic. That was going to be one of my solutions. Oh, and haha, he runs into problems here too. Okay, so that's good to know. And then he drops Pokeballs. So I think we need to get rid of... Toss, what a tosser, yeah. I think my theory is that if we just toss 2 items, it will be good enough. The idea though is like, when is the bag full? Because, like, you get Safari Zone. we've got Safari Zone. Then we come here, we get the Mega Drain TM from Erica, and at that point the bag is full. If we still have a Pokeball and a Great Ball in our bag. We could have used them all trying to catch stuff. Oh, interestingly also, in Celadon, he actually isn't selling stuff. He didn't sell like the Bubble Beam TM. I think he sold like nuggets and stuff, but he didn't sell all of the items. So we could do that if we sell Bubble Beam. Yeah, if we sell Bubble Beam in addition to all the other stuff that we will have sold, then we will be able to pick up the card key. And then we can use an escape rope. So let's sell Bubble Beam. Oops. Oh my gosh, can't type. Where is sell items? Okay. Okay, so now we get the card key. We're using like... Oh, he's dropping Mega Drain here. But we don't need to do that because we'll use the Carbos. And then... So I think just sell everything. And then I won't have issues until later. The issues will happen here around the secret key. I think here in Fuchsia City we should toss Toxic and Great Balls. I really need to add an item count. I really need to add an item count to the overlay so that I can see what my items are and I know how many slots I have open. Then I can anticipate like, oh, I need to pick up the secret key. I need one slot free, so right before I pick it up, I need to toss something. How long does it take you to program the one Pokemon runs? It records this while I play, so it takes however long the playthrough takes. But then we go back and try and make it faster. Yeah, Auto could add an item counter, yeah, where it like shows like how many items you have at an event. That would be helpful. A column maybe. We could also try to play this slightly suboptimally and not max the bag out and try and prevent items from getting added. Because like here we fought Sabrina. Did he prevent the Psywave TM getting added? He did not. It's like he drops Mega Drain here, but he doesn't need to drop Mega Drain here if he sells Bubble Beam. This does require getting rid of any Pokeballs that are left over in the bag, but then we clog the bag here and we don't get the Psywave TM. Then we would have to drop... There is actually a good way to think about this, which is if you stop Sabrina from giving you the Psywave TM, then you need to pick up one item in here that will take an extra slot, which is the secret key. So you will need to toss 1 to 2 items. 2 if you're getting the Carbos, 1 if you're getting just the secret key. And 2 or 3 if you have used rare candies previously and you're going to pick up rare candies that'll take a slot for the first time now. Then you can prevent Blaine from giving you the Fire Blast TM, which will also prevent Giovanni from giving you the Fissure TM. And then from there, you typically don't need to pick up new items for the remainder of the playthrough. So then there should be no more issues. Except if you want to buy full restores and then you might miss them in the league, and that's disastrous for a playthrough. I did that with Drowsy, that's why we never finished it on stream. Like, I forgot to buy full restores and then I just lost the run. It's terrible. But like here, that's problem solved because you're exchanging Mimic for the full restore slot if you really need it. I think it's pretty simple. I think we just want to get rid of Pokeballs. We don't want to get the extra Ether. That's going to solve some amount of issues. We want to sell Bubble Beam for sure. Let's just see what he uses drops later on so that I can be a little bit cleaner. The Grape Balls. We want to drop Toxic. Okay, he does Bikers, then he does Koga, then he does Safari. That is cleaner than what I was doing, so I should do that. Tower, Sylph, Bikers, Koga, Safari, Erica, Saffron Heal, Sylph. Then Saffron Heal again, Sabrina. Oh, another good spot, by the way, sometimes to teach or to drop Mega Drain is when you're going to wake the Snorlax up. But it doesn't work out with this route because we're going to Sylph next. Okay. We can only optimize so much, and it's a second playthrough. It's not going to be perfect, but I will do my best. The summary of the optimizations today is really weird. We didn't really work on any battle optimizations. We just tried to straighten out the bags so that it's not going to get full and so that we'll hopefully prevent some of the leaders from giving us their TMs. And then we also looked at center heals and tried to reduce the total number of center heals to save a little bit of time. Overall, we're just going to hope for luckier battles against the rival in Sylph, which was very unlucky during my first playthrough. And then later on, I have some strategical insights that I learned from the first run, such as set up on the rival's Rhyhorn in the fight prior to the league. Then we want to steal Lorelei's Amnesia and set that up to just make her a little bit more consistent and easy. For the champion, 4 uses of badge boosts on the Rhydon from its Tail Whip and Leer. Other than that, it's a straightforward run. Okay, I'm going to quickly get things set up, then I'm going to use the washroom, and I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Okay, Machamp number 2. Are we all ready? I hope you're ready. I'm ready. I think this is going to be fun. I actually really enjoy playing this Pokemon in red version. I don't in yellow. It's not fun in yellow. There's one specific frustration, which I will talk about when the video comes out. Yellow version. Why? All right. Machamp in Pokemon Red. Remember, if you don't want spoilers for the video, which is going to be Machamp in yellow versus red, if you don't want spoilers for that video, do not watch this second playthrough, because this is going to be the one that goes in the video. I'm probably going to fail a bit here and there and restart, but that's normally what happens on these streams. But whatever we eventually get out of this is going into the video. Okay, here we go. I like that you don't walk as far into the grass in Pokemon Red. He stops you earlier. That's another just small difference between these games. Definitely mentioned that one before. Uh-oh, I have to change one thing quickly. Apologies, gotta pause. Clean. Still fairly clean. I love that you stream earlier, Scott. Yeah, I feel like I should stream when people are at work rather than when people are at home. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but to me it's like I would rather have to go to work and then one of my favorite streamers is on streaming and I get to watch while doing some menial task for a company. That's my thought on this. Plus, I stream essentially during my own work hours, which are regular work hours. Okay, this was a better Weedle. It did not poison me. Yeah, like you can watch during your lunch break or something like that. That seems better. Alright, Brock, don't use Bide. Yeah, see, like some people work from home. Exactly. If you work from home, then you can just tune in. It's great. Flinch, yes! So many flinches against the Geodude. Clean. Loving it. Okay, Bide. This is not good. This is very bad. Okay, so we gotta restart. The Bide on Onix will get us. It's more likely in red, so the early game is trickier for Machamp in Pokemon Red because the Weedle doesn't give as much experience. And then Brock is at a higher level, so it takes longer for Low Kick to knock out his Pokemon. Plus, he does not have Bind, so he's more likely to use Bide, which is bad if Low Kick is not doing enough damage to knock out the Onix quickly. Yeah, or you get to come home to a full VOD, exactly, and then just put it on. By the way, I am so excited. Tasteless and Artosis are casting the ASL again, which is a StarCraft 1 Brood War tournament, and I am so pumped about it. They released another video today. I watched the other one yesterday. I get to do that when I finish my work for the day. I don't have anyone to watch it with, but I'm trying to make it like a watch party. I'm like getting myself a good meal. I got shawarma yesterday. It was very tasty. I got to watch the VOD. This is my type of sports, the nerdy type. It's like, did you and your friends watch the football game on the weekend? No, but I watched ASL. Look at Machamp, little speedy guy, making it through this portion of the game so quick. Come on. Okay, no poison there. That's good. When I was living in Montreal, this was very close to when StarCraft 2 had just came out. There was a thing called Barcraft, where a whole bar would get taken over by a StarCraft tournament, and then you'd watch the StarCraft tournament at the bar. The drinks were named like Baneling Bust and stuff like that. It was so much fun. You know what? I just realized that there's a way around the Onyx. Just a second. Let's optimize this. Okay, so here, this is the Onyx. Check this out. We have Leer. Why don't we just use Leer until we know we knock the Onyx out? Like 2 Leers. 3 Leers is really good, really safe. It's going to be 1 turn slower than it would be if we just didn't do the Leers, but we will always get by Brock. That's the kind of change that I'm more than happy to make. If I was doing this as a race, I would probably just chance through Brock and try and save a tiny bit of time on the split, but like in this case, this doesn't make any sense. Like we're not going to just restart all day trying to fight Brock. That's no fun for you or for me. So let's do the Leer strat. Do you have many European viewers, Scott? Well, the majority of my viewers are from North America and the States. It's like 50% States, but then outside of that, there are a lot of viewers from elsewhere in the world. UK viewer here. Ike's European. Nice. Yeah, see, all the European voters are, sorry, not voters. European viewers are just tuning in right. They're reporting for duty. German viewer. All right, look at this. My movement in the overworld is getting a lot cleaner as of late. I've definitely been working on it. Yeah, Europe squad assemble. All right, let's go. Brock, hello from Finland. Hello back at you. Also, your name's not Brock. I said Brock right before, then I realized like it sounds like I'm calling you Brock. I'm not calling you Brock. All right, bide. Perfect. We'll just leer into that, then we'll low kick down the Onyx and hopefully not miss. We missed once. Kind of unfortunate. That's fine. Still a really fast Brock split. We are also faster than the previous one. That's mostly just because of execution speed, though, I think. It's a clean mart. I'm happy with that. I find that my streams actually do better. I think it might be because I have a good portion of people that are in Europe watching. I think my streams do better if I stream earlier in the day for me, because then it's available to people in North America when they're at work, and I think it's available to people at Europe at nighttime. So I find that those stream times work better for me. When I stream late at night at my time, I'm both more tired, I'm playing worse. Usually I want to hang out with my wife or something like that during those times. So it's harder for me to find time during that time of the day. And then also I noticed that viewership isn't as good. Whoa, doing some serpentine there. Not great. I'm not going to be afraid of this Paris this time. You don't scare me, you little bug. Or mushroom. Oh, not a great escape rope pickup. At least we don't need Mega Punch for this run. I hate that move. Yeah, ever since the Mew race, we've been committing to the Doduo catch instead, because it makes the inventory management and menuing a little bit easier in the early stage of the game. Everything's more concise and it's harder to make mistakes. Scott, you're Machamp. Aww. Okay, we didn't get poisoned by the coughing. That's nice. Saves some time. Of course, we're going to pick up the Dome Fossil. If you don't pick up the Dome Fossil, what are you doing? Think about how cool Kabuto is. Like, cool Kabuto. I tried to combine the name with cool, but it didn't work. I'm going to just chance the rival. If we restart, it's fine. It's 4 minutes to get to here. Sometimes that's a whole Brock split. Alright, we didn't get sand attacked right away this time, which is very good. Alright, this is going fine. And then, unlike Zealspawn said last time, and I did not play the red bar strat for Nugget Bridge, mostly just because I was scared and it's a first playthrough, I want to just get through, but now we'll just keep going without the heal here. Cool Buto. Oh, Cool Buto actually does work. I just couldn't make it work in my brain. Cool Butops. Yeah, now we're talking. So before I started my channel, I thought I was the least funny person in the world. And then everyone's like, wow, you just make funny pee-pee jokes all the time. I'm like, I'm literally just trying to talk about the Pokemon's run. Yeah, red bar never works. We did have an epic red bar, though, throughout Route 3 in the first run. It was so sketchy. We had 1 hit point at some point. I think it was like the Nidoran male horn attacked us, and it took us down from like 5 hit points to 1 hit point. It was so sketchy. It was a great red bar. Oh. Nope. Not today. The fact that we don't get crits here all the time with Machamp's a little bit annoying. If Machamp had more speed, it would be so much better. It would be ridiculously good. It would also be way better in yellow. One of the main problems with Machamp is it doesn't move first against the champion's Alakazam. There's not really a way around that other than ridiculously overleveling, like into the 70s. And going into the 70s just doesn't make sense from a time perspective. Okay, that's frustrating. Gotta open the menu. I'm not good at that yet. I picked it up. I picked it up. I did the bad thing. I picked up the ether. Don't pick up the ether. Escape rope. Whee! The Death Ether. Yeah, it's not the best to pick up that item. Although the Max Elixir, or the Max Ether, I think is worse. Alright. Another great Misty. We are really ahead. I don't know what I'm doing better this time around, but like, stuff is just working. Let's go. Put in the work, Machamp. Alright, don't fail here. Come on. Do not fail on the Drowsy. This could be disastrous. Yes. Okay, that's what we needed. Also, like, potions are clearly like spray bottles where you like spray it on the wound and then it like makes whatever it was better that you're spraying it on. That's cool. But for whatever reason, when I think of ethers in Pokemon, I just think of it as an inhaler. Like the Pokemon has to inhale it. Like it's like for asthma or something. I don't know why. That's always been an image that's in my brain. think it's because of how the word ether sounds. Dot, 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 dot. Not good. Low kick is better on the Staryu, by the way. We need to get the rest TM for later so that we can heal. That switch there with Leer into slot 1 is going to make the teaching process here faster. We can teach Dig, put it in the last slot, then teach Body Slam, put it in the top slot, and just spam A the entire way through. Takes less cognitive resources, but it's also faster for frames. Oh, Body Slam 1 hits both of these. We don't have to dig. That's nice. I'm being risky here. Because I know that we speed tie the Kadabra. Yes! Oh, we didn't get that one. Darn. That's fine. Unless I full restore for Surge, I'm going to go into him with low health. I think I probably will full restore. I don't want to reset to Surge. Is there a way to redo EXP to level up one Pokemon? Maybe. We could fight the guy with the, what's it called? The Geodudes. And then maybe level up before the Kadabra and outspeed it. That could be a small thing. Post-surge heal. Get the bike. Get the repels. Let's go! I'm playing so much better than I was, like, even a couple months ago. Oh, excuse me. Okay, I'm supposed to low kick here the Cubone to potentially make it not attack and flinch. Literally exactly what I was talking about. Flinch the Cubone. That was a perfect demonstration. Okay, we didn't get confused. That was good. I'm going to try and low kick these. I don't like the idea of using dig on them. Okay, I'm using dig now. The self-destruct put me at low health. I don't want to deal with getting hit by a self-destruct from the Graveler. Don't pick up that max ether. That's the bad one. Okay. Celadon City. I don't think it makes sense to bike there if you're going to go to the center and deposit items, which I am going to do. I don't think it makes sense to bike here if you're just going to walk immediately to the department store. Good, she didn't block us. By the way, it is faster to exit by the stairs if you don't mess it up like I did. Wait. Okay, I think I should go to the top floor first and then come back down and do the repels and stuff. That way the Pokeballs will be closer to the bottom of my bag, which is advantageous. I'm gonna do like this. Almost use a Carbos on the Doduo there. I remembered the Super Repel before going into the Pokemon Tower, which saves me one opening of the menu. Yay, we crit the Execute. That's awesome. Oh, we missed on the Gyarados. Fine. Well, you might have to YOLO ball the Spearow as well, so I don't know if it really changes anything. The problem with catching the Spearow is that then it's in your inventory before the Paris, so you have more inputs every time you have to open the menu to use the Paris or teach the Paris something. As well as... yeah. That's the reason we're delaying for the Doduo, is it makes menuing easier. And the Doduo is still a decent flyer to catch because you don't have to teach over another move. So you're not wasting time in that way. Okay. This is all going really smooth, but the moment of truth is the rival in Sylph. That's when we'll discover if we're on better pace or if we're going to get bad luck again. We had 3 resets there last time. It was ridiculous. No. Sorry. I thought back to my old run where I had Dig in slot 1 and Body Slam was in slot 4, and then that's why I went down to the bottom slot, but I was just wrong. Look at that repel. Wears off right as soon as you leave. That's nice. I skipped that heal, which is good. Love this music. So good. Yeah, I don't need to do that reorder though during the Ghost Marowak because it's already reordered for me because my escape ropes are purchased at a different time. Oh no. You can just dig here. And then do this. Because my escape ropes were in the like second slot. See, they were like right there at the top. Whereas his escape ropes are much lower down on the menu. So then when he's going down to get the Pokeball, Pokédoll, he's moving the escape ropes up. Which is smart. I think you should cut that if you're trying to do this one yourself. Oh, watch out. Don't do that either. I think you should cut that PP up there. Don't do that. But I'm doing it because I don't want to mess something up and then have to walk back to a center and backtrack. And having 2 more PP is just going to make everything a little bit more secure, you know, if you know what I mean. The bigger the PP, the more the confidence. Don't you be mean to me, Kadabra. Thank you. Close. Red barred that at the end. Don't really want a red bar here, and I don't have any healing items. Just dip out and do this quickly. I don't want a red bar through Koga when I'm like... Yeah. No thanks. That's disabled. Meanie. Red Solaruns are similar to Mew in yellow. Yeah. It's like close to minimum battles. Everything's pretty easy, but we're like optimizing the bag instead of other things. Yeah, I had to use the full restore earlier, yeah. Before Surge, I was on low health. Well, poisoned. Where did my antidotes go? Zoomy. Going so fast on the bike. Yay. Oh no. Alright, we're coming up to that moment of truth where we gotta fight the rival. Whee! Alright. Is the player a cat? Yeah. Sorry. The most impactful time saver that I last implemented in yellow? It's all little stuff now. Like, the big stuff is all kind of behind us. The most memorable one was when I realized that I can dig out of Diglett's tunnel back to Cerulean City and I don't have to walk back. I think that was the most impactful one. For me, in like my brain, I was like, oh, I need to like think about all this stuff differently. Okay, we're getting good, Erica. We can miss the damage ranges on some of these Pokemon, but we just haven't been. So I added 1 save, or two heals. 1 because of Fuchsia and using the full restore, and then 1 there because of my bad flying. That's okay. No! Well, we crit. Really wanted to use Earthquake there. Okay, if please do not be awful. Please. I want no resets here. Sorry. Come on. That's what we need. Oh. Oh. All right. We are quite a far ahead now. No, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to buy some. Yeah, even red bar level up skip, yeah. Alright, this is all really easy. We don't actually need to heal here if we don't want to. But we're close. We would open the menu anyways at some point, so we'll just do it now. The next heal should be before Giovanni. Okay. Sabrina. Should definitely be body slamming, sorry. Okay. Now Earthquake for damage. Psywave, that's not enough. Easy. Bye-bye, Sabrina. Gained 2 seconds there. My mute brain's protesting the extra heals, I know. Technically that wasn't the extra heal though. The extra heal was earlier. There was the extra heal before Erica. That's the one that was bad. Because I flew to Saffron. And I shouldn't have flown to Saffron. Because I had to fly to Saffron because I had to heal on Fuchsia because I used the full restore. See, it's like one mistake compounds. Or like one piece of bad luck compounds into like a series of things that end up losing you time. Hey, this is a good moment to toss items, by the way. What am I doing? Hate the ether in our bag. I know. Face reveal when? Never. I don't think I'm going to do one. I don't have any plans for it. It seems like weird to just do it without making it like big and impactful. Okay, let's go. I worked out for Dream, yeah. Yeah, like I don't think I would use my face in the main videos anyways, because like it's the overlay takes up so much space. Where am I going to put my face? There's no place to put my face. So for like main videos and stuff like that, I don't think it makes sense. Maybe it would make sense on stream. It might make the streams, I have thought about this, it might make the streams more enjoyable because watching someone talk, if they don't know exactly what they're going to say and it's not like a script, it can be less engaging if they're stumbling over their words and you're only hearing audio. But when you're hearing audio plus seeing someone's face, it really does change how you perceive what they're saying. They can be a little bit less clean in what they're delivering. So for that reason, I was thinking like, well, it could add quality to the streams, but then again, we would have to find space to put my face. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Rival 6 got weird now because we don't have the right experience. Well... We're gonna restart. Too many mistakes. So why did I restart? I restarted because I forgot to teach Mimic. I didn't save before the battle so that I couldn't reset and teach Mimic. And then we can't Mimic Agility, so then the Alakazam's going to be absolutely brutal. We're just going to reset a bunch. The run's essentially dead anyways because we fought an extra trainer. And I don't really want Machamp's results to incorporate just sloppy play with one extra trainer, so we'll just go back and do it again. Yeah, I'm sure I was pacing for sub 40. I think it was going to be fine. Like, I could have played that out. I just don't want to have unclean footage for the final run. That's the thing is, like, when the strategy that I'm playing is not the exact strategy, like, when the strategy I'm trying to execute is not the strategy that I end up playing because there's something that goes a little bit wrong during the run, then I have to explain that in the final video, and I have to be like, yeah, this isn't optimal. And then people are always left, I feel like at least, I'm left with the feeling like, well, this video wasn't like the perfect demonstration of what the Pokemon would have done with that strategy. So I'd rather just go back and do it now rather than have that linger over me forever after this. I have been seriously thinking, though, about allowing myself in some cases to resume from replay. I have been seriously thinking about that. Not for maybe the reasons that you would expect, which is just like, oh, it would be less annoying, that kind of thing. The reason I haven't done it so far is that I think it changes the format slightly if you know that you can do that. Because then you're like, oh, I just made a mistake. Ah, it's fine. Like, you don't really get punished for stuff. You don't have to force yourself to be perfect and play very well. I think that that is not good for the format, not healthy overall. The reason I am considering it, though, is like, in some formats at least, the reason it would be that it's going to save me so much production time, like a ridiculous amount of production time, and we could do a lot of other cool things on the channel. No, I don't like Rewind. Rewind costs time, and it like distorts game time, the game time real-time relationship. Not a huge fan of the idea of Rewind. I'm kind of thinking like it's once you get the run to the point where it's optimized and you know what you need to do, at that point, I might do like my follow-up runs and just do like 3 and get some luck and see what I'm able to pull off. And then I might do like one after that, like another run, which is like the optimized perfect run where I resume if mistakes happen and I show you like the perfect playthrough. This is how it would be if there was no RNG and I just got each fight to be exactly how I needed it to be for good results with the Pokemon. And then take out, it's kind of like, it's actually adding something to the videos. I don't know, we'll see though. Do we ever get paralyzed? Maybe not. We'll see though. I'm not going to implement it yet. I'm just toying around with the idea right now. Okay, Paris. Oh, we missed low kick. Gonna red bar me, Paris? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ow, that was red bar there. You see how fast that Pokedex stuff went? That was because of red bar. I ran into that ladder because I'm playing overly safe. I don't remember what the damage ranges are here. Safety first. They were good enough. I could have run it with red bar. Well, I'm going to run it with red bar anyways. Yay! Oh my gosh. It's trying to give us heart palpitations here, but we got some good red bar there. That was nice. Yes, save states. I agree. That's why I have not used save states in the past. Is because I believe that it takes out some of like the honesty and the integrity from the runs. Well, this is a terrible rival. Are we just gonna red bar again? Nope. Yeah, like you might as well just put together tasks if you're going to use save states. So I think that's why my current format is something that I keep coming back to and I haven't changed in a long time. I think it balances all of these things very well. Yeah, I think skip the paralyzed heal as well. Yep. It's nice one-shotting the Eevee there in Pokemon Yellow. That's one small difference between these runs. It isn't going to take us long to get a good run with this. Oh, I'm going to bump into that wall for a little while. I think like when I don't resume from replay or that kind of thing, you just keep it one consistent run. The beauty in that is that it keeps me honest. Because I'm not allowed to do things like, well, like, this seems like bad luck, and now my emotions have entered into the results. I much prefer to just be like, I tried, and I got really bad luck, and I'm going to report that, and, like, that's just where it's at. That feels really, like, feels really honest to me. Aww. It's only a 1.7% chance that you can two-shot that. Can we get that one time where we were flinched the Geodude twice? That was so good. Yeah, save states eventually. Yeah, all save states eventually, they don't lead to OHKO moves. They lead to Gen 1 misses. Oh, if you like OHKO moves, tune into the video when Machamp takes on Pokemon Yellow. No. Our foster cat downstairs is being so noisy right now. She has really come out of her shell. She's having a great time with all the other cats and roaming the house. Oh, she's coming upstairs now. Yeah, increasingly, yeah, one-hit KO moves are actually, they have a bigger place in this format than I initially thought they would. I thought they were just trash, but they're actually really good. When you really start looking at how the battles stack up and what the chance is to get through, you start to notice like, well, if I just use rest and I'm like searching for all these other things, it becomes about a 30% chance. Like, well, I could just save all the time and just press this move right away and then it just deletes the opponent. Oh, maybe I'll just do that. Red bar. Let's do it. Yeah, we crit the Zubat this time. All right. I'm not playing scared today. Look at me. Red bar. Let's go. Let's go. This is tense. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. Yep. A rest is sometimes the answer. Like, we're using rest in this playthrough. Sorry, Ike. No. Alright, rival. Don't ruin me. Ah. Oh. Well, it's not as bad as it was last time, even though I got hit by 2. I think I can still do this. Yeah, we got it. Aww. We have not had good luck here on Nugget Bridge. Gengar using Hypnosis is one of the most painful things in Yellow. I really don't like that run. Oh, Substitute from the Game Corner. I used to think Substitute was really good. I'll try to find excuses to use that move. It's a really fun move to use, though. I like that you can use it to exploit the AI. Like, from a child-like perspective, looking at these games, it's kind of nice when you find those like weird exploits like Missing No or something like that, and you're like, whoa, I can just have like infinite items now? That's really cool. Obviously, it's not so exciting anymore, and it wouldn't be exciting doing it in every playthrough, but whenever you find exploits like that, they're so wonderful. And Substitute really feels like one. It glitches the AI in so many different ways. It feels like similar in complexity to a move like Bide. We're going to have to use an elixir early on in this run, I think. I don't think we're going to make it to the end of this route. Oh, maybe we try the hiker guy? Let's try the hiker guy. Let's just see if it works. It's not really going to mess much up. Let's try the hiker guy. Oh, we can actually just heal. We'll be fine. We're going to make it. SB Flame Gaming, my first stream that I am watching from you. Thanks. It's great to have you here. I skipped the ether. Did you see how far away from it I walked? I walked like 2 tiles further just to be like, don't take the ether. All right. Look at that PP. My PP. Perfect. It's so nice not having Mega Punch during this section. Mega Punch is so frustrating. Hate that move. Let's go. Misty. So the reason we fought that other person instead of the person who only has 2 Pokemon, that we fought the hiker, the reason is fairly simple. We just want to get a slight bit more experience to level up before the rival's Kadabra on the SSN to outspeed it. This will prevent some runs from ending in losses there where he crits or confuses you with the move. The Parasect race did make us hate that Goldeen. That Goldeen is awful. Anyways, we're going to see if this works. It might not work. If it doesn't work, then we'll go back to fighting the other guy. AKA Mega Punch Light, 85% chance to crit with Karate Chop. Yeah, that's kind of true. It's a fun way of looking at it. It's like 2% better to low kick the Staryu. Anyways. Oh yeah, instant pickup there. Frame perfect, that was nice. Oh. Oh. Oh, that guy. Do you see what he just trolled me? You see that? He, like, as I was trying to turn, he walked down, blocked me, then I walked down, he walked down again, then pushed me through the door. Got wrecked by that NPC. Oh. Silly guy. Okay, we level up and then we do outspeed the Kadabra. That's a small change that we could make. I like it. The speed tie on the Kadabra is also fine. I don't think that's the biggest deal in the world. I also love Bide. It's one of my favorite moves in the game, I think. I don't like using it, but it adds so much flavor to these videos. I feel like every year I have at least one new thing to say about it. I'm realizing I don't need to dig all these Pokemon. I only need to dig the Raichu. Let's go! X speed. Perfect. Thank you, Sarge. Incompetent as usual. Look at my Surge split. 11 minutes and 8 seconds. That's a good Surge. Gonna remember to dig out of here. This is, in fact, red version. Kind of bad there. So I could do the Vermilion Sitter. I could do Vermilion to get the repels. The reason I'm not getting the repels in Vermilion is because I'm trying to change my habits. And I think I would forget the new escape ropes more often if I do the Vermilion City. He's better in red than... I don't know about that. He's better against Pokemon that are weak to him in this game, because he has good AI at least. He's less consistent in yellow, but he's better against Pokemon that are technically good against him, because he can still win. We gotta low kick this. Hey, we did it! We flinched it both times so far. That's great. I don't know how to record vids. OBS. It's great software. Oh yeah, Machamp is obviously better in red. Yep. Way better. I think the majority of Pokemon are going to be better in red. I want to low kick these. Yeah, yellow with good AI on Surge would be very scary. Alakazam, yeah, Alakazam, well, Alakazam, yeah, is better in red than it is in yellow. Yeah, for sure. Karate Chop Oko is this Pidgey, by the way. I hate how that lines up there. You bump into the building and then you're one tile too high to squeeze through the little gap. I wish the building was one tile lower. It would make that navigation so much easier on the bike. We're around the same time that we were last time to here. So far the run's going pretty well. Oh, by the way, I will be doing Alakazam next in Pokemon Red. So. Get ready. That's gonna be a fun run. Sorry. Clean until right here. I can clean up this a lot. I think there's good potential here to make this section of the game faster. Just with the order that you're buying things, but like the brain power that it's going to take is a little bit too much for me to do accurately on stream. I'll need to practice that. I could also reorder there when scrolling down for the Great Ball to throw the Great Ball. So if you need to reorder items, that's another potential moment to do it. I hate that you spawn on the lower tile in red and the higher tile in yellow. Why did they change that? Yeah, the Doduo patch was the first patch. It was amazing. Yeah, I'm remembering the repel. I got it last time too. Can we crit this again? Nope. Aww. No. No, rival. Stop. Waste so much time. That was awful. Yeah, dead run. It hypnosis and then used barrage. We would have been like 5 to 10 seconds faster if that hadn't been so annoying right there. It bleeds so much time when you get put to sleep. I learned this when examining the rival in Generation 2 in Azalea Town, because the Ghastly likes to use hypnosis turn 1 there. Unlike in Heart Gold, where then it gets cursed. Absolutely awful. For slow Pokemon especially. I was trying to run Lickitung yesterday in Pokemon Heart Gold. It did not go well. I had technical errors and a bunch of stuff. Anyways, I had to throw out the footage. I'm going to do it again today, later this afternoon. Better scroll there, actually. Yeah, especially with Barrage. Yeah, Hypnosis Barrage is like a terrible combo for wasting time. This Barrage does like no damage. Like a tongue is really slow. I know. Yeah. No badge boosts in Heart Gold. I have this year I've been absolutely loving playing Heart Gold. I think it's, excuse me, one of my favorite games to play right now. I have not been enjoying Generation 3. For whatever reason, I just like can't get myself into those games this year. They were one of my favorites last year though. So it's not like I don't like them in general. It's just like right now, that's where my mood's at. Yeah, Heart Gold's pretty slow. It's hard to play like quickly. I wish I could run the emulator just slightly faster. Would really help out. No. My inventory frames are going to pay for that one there. Putting them in the same order that I had them last time. The safety PP up. Ouch. Yeah, Koga before Safari. I did it last time. Say no to focus energy. Don't make that mistake. Yeah, if you want to have fun in Heart Gold, just solo the game with one of the Pokemon that learns Sword Stance. Okay, if this Kadabra decides to ruin my day, I'm going to be so disappointed. Come on, Kadabra. Come on. No. Well, we didn't have to burn the full restore earlier, though, so we can do it now. Which is a big difference. They don't have great moves here. Want to keep the PP for Earthquake for Koga. No! Self-destruct. Oh, awful Koga. Just wasting time. Ross, it's a glitch. I've talked about it before. I don't know why it's happening. I've looked into it and I can't figure it out. I thought I had a solution to it, but it didn't work. I'm healing instead of saving. Healing and saving take roughly the same amount of time, so it feels like it feels like one is maybe better than the other. It probably is the case that saving is going to be slightly faster, maybe by like 1 second, but I think this is just the easier approach. Don't heal and save. That makes no sense. Just choose one. Oh, I forgot the candies. No! I think I should 3 candy now. So it could throw stuff off. We'll have to see. Yeah, the Vileplume sprite is awful in red. It is. Great content to watch while I edit videos. Yeah, indeed. Hey, buddy. Time to be noisy. Oh, no. Probably dead run. If we lose one more time, we'll reset. We're dead. I think Bulbasaur would be a better choice for rival fighting type. It's weak to it, and Charizard don't get... Yeah, but we don't base it off of what the move pool is. We base it off of the Pokemon's typing. I think Rival 5 is the first trainer that you can... Like, the Rivals all actually seem like trainers that you can kind of reset to. Maybe not Rival on the SSN. He's pretty easy, and so is Tower, but... Rival 2 for sure, and then Rival 5 are moments where you can just get unlucky and lose. Oh. That guy. Okay, I did think this stream was going to be around this length, so we're going longer than I was expecting, which is always the case. Oops. Low kick, so bad sometimes. Just missing. Oh, this Onyx is out for blood. Just spamming tackle. The Bruxwood's fine. Not ideal, though. We'll probably red bar here a bit. Not yet. Not yet. Apparently not at all. Maybe the Rattata will quick attack us? Nope. Wrap? No, we're just not gonna get red bar. Cool. Quick attack us, Rattata. Nope. Alright. Well, it'll make Mount Moon more secure. Wrapping you into red bar is probably slower. Probably, yeah. This can scratch us into red bar if we Pokeball fails, but it doesn't. Ah, there we go, red bar. Miss double quick attack. Alright, now we pray. Oh, the screech is kind of bad there. That's a little scary. Coughing can do a lot, but we get through. 3 hit points. Tiny bit of red bar for us to stay excited. Alright, rival 2. Hopefully he's not going to ruin things for us. No, Pidgeotto, no. First turn sand attack. At least it only got 1 this time around. So silly. Alright, we did good, or we did well there with our damage range. We're 49 seconds ahead now. Alright. Pretty good. Yeah, it was a really good rival. Other than the sand attack, but the sand attack didn't really affect things, it just wasted a tiny bit of time. I don't even know, did we miss? Maybe it didn't waste any time. It felt like a bad rival because we got hit by sand attack, but it was a good rival. That's what I mean to say. Yeah, it badge boosted me so that I knocked the Pidgeotto out in 2 hits instead of 3. That is true. Imagine if Karate Chop was fighting and then fighting Zubats in the early game. Maybe we're happy Karate Chop is a normal move. Absolutely flying, more like absolutely fighting. Oh, I gotta stretch my back and shoulders. Got shrimp posture here. Yeah, it does help Machamp. Otherwise, we'd be picking up Mega Punch, you're right. And Mega Punch is not a fun move to use. Plus, we'd have to spend the overworld time to go and grab it, and then the menuing time to teach it. Oh, this is like, that's a tragic damage range right there. I'm going to do this again. I want to outspeed the Kadabra. This is a tiny change. It's like 2 extra Pokemon in battle. I don't know how long this is going to take. Less time from here. So 48 seconds. So it cost us like an extra 5 seconds to do those extra 2 Pokemon. 2.5 seconds per Pokemon. I avoided the ether. Whoa, I went one tile up. We got to see the back wall of Bill's house. That's rare. Misty, let's go. I actually should be low kicking that, but either way, it's fine. She's not very good in this run. 1 minute and 1 second ahead of the first playthrough pace. Pretty good. It's a nice early game change, even though we didn't really optimize that much in the early game, like nothing actually. So I'm just playing more efficiently and squeezing a minute of time out. Feels good. Sandy. Yeah, made it. Yeah, that's true. Made it five seconds less efficient, if anything. But we did get more safety against the Kadabra, and I think that the 5 seconds is worth it. Yeah, we get warmed up if we have a lot of restarts and stuff. Agreed. Then we end up playing... Oh, that was nice. Clean frames there. Then we end up playing better throughout the rest of the run, indeed. No, I need to not spam A there. It's fine. That guy didn't get me this time. But the door got me. No! No! The pain. What a fumble. My inventory management might have got better, but my overworlding didn't. Still doing stuff like that. Rip. No, I can't just play it out. I already explained why I can't just play it out. Because then in the video, it's not actually the strategy that I want to demonstrate with the Pokemon. It has nothing to do with not messing up the experience or messing up the experience. It has to do with playing the intended strategy and then discussing that. I don't want to be like, I made a mistake here. It's not the same strategy. It has an extra trainer in it. Gosh. It's not clean enough. Absolutely not. It's like saying, oh, you're playing the right piece, like the same piece of music. You just added an F sharp this time. It's the Star Wars theme, plus a random note. Hey Snowy, how's it going? Oh, that's a bad poison. We're gonna print a lot of text here. And have to use an antidote. Oh yeah, I have to remember to say this in the streams so that my editor, we actually might lose to Brock here. This is not a really good Brock. Anyways, I have to remember to say why I chose to restart the run. I chose to restart the run because I accidentally ran into a lass by the Gentleman Candy. Zealous Pawn. I've heard this sentence many times. When I was in performance school, all the performers were like, Scott, you're more of a composer. You're not really a performer like us. And then all the composers were like, Scott, you're not really a composer. You're more of a performer. Definitely not like us. Like, oh, I guess I just don't belong anywhere. That's cool. It was whenever I was in composition circles, I was always like, we got to think about the performers. We got to like think about how to like make the performers' lives easier and like make their like the interpretability of our sheet music better. And they're like, stop thinking about this stuff. Just like make some like crazy stuff and then like, let's go do it. And all the performers are thinking like, let's go to like the bar after the performance and like, let's just like chill while we're like doing our like, or like in rehearsal, they're like, when you do like the like do thing, like how is it? I just killed that. We're just gonna restart. I don't like this Brock split anyways. I didn't want to play it. I was waiting for an excuse to restart. Yeah, the performers would be like, yeah, just like play like that thing there over there. It sounds kind of like this. I'd be like, oh yeah, you mean the dominant 7th chord? They're like, what are you talking about? And now you belong with us playing Pokemon. Exactly. I found my people. It took me 30 years, but I did. And I really did find my people because you subscribed to this channel after I started doing multiple playthroughs with the same Pokemon in every single video. That's how I know you're here for the long run. I remember I had a conversation with Roy. He was writing, or he was not writing, he was editing my scripts that I would write. And I remember I did the first video where I like added up multiple playthroughs in, and he was just like, you gotta be like careful about this. Maybe this is a precedent you don't want to set. Like you're gonna do way more, have to do way more work. And I remember I just was like, yeah, I'm also worried like that people are just not gonna be interested in watching multiple runs because after I do it once, they've kind of got a sense for how the run goes, and it's just going to be boring after that. So the fear early on was just like, if I'm doing multiple runs, it's going to be so boring, it's going to be awful. And it's hilarious now that when I think about ways to compete with my channel and like do, like, what if you want to do solo run content? Well, like, you can't do exactly what I'm doing. You can't do like first playthrough, second playthrough. Like, you want to do something slightly different to differentiate yourself and stand out. But I think the clearest way to compete with what I'm doing is doing like 15 runs. Like that's the way. Just go for the strategies that I'm not willing to sit through. And then show us how that works. So it's actually interesting, like at the end of everything it's like, oh, do more playthroughs. That's the answer. All right, Leer the Onyx 3 times, then low kick. This is a much better Brock. Yeah. Much happier with this. It's like 5 seconds faster than the previous run. Glad I reset that Paris. Oops. Hey Kayla. Hey Ash. Hey Jacob. Oh yeah, I should go back to the composing of the Gen 1 chiptune stuff. The reason I stopped is it wasn't like a choice I actively made, but I stopped getting copyright strikes on my streams, which is nice because they were all fraudulent. And I fought all of them and I won every single one. But it was a pain and I don't want to have to do that. But if like you're going to be out there and you're not going to be the composer or the license holder of the music, and you're going to be copyright striking my stuff, I will come after you. As a former musician, that pisses me off more than anything else. It's not like the person who wrote the music is like, hey, could you not do that anymore? Then I'd be like, yeah, sure, that makes tons of sense. It's someone else claiming the... well, we crit the Paris. That's unfortunate. Someone else claiming the rights for something they didn't create and then making money off doing it. Can't believe there's someone out there doing that. It's wild. It's like if one of you downloaded my videos, uploaded them to your channel, and then there was some automated system within YouTube where you could claim all of my ad revenue from my videos and just tell YouTube, hey, I made this thing. What? Can skip the hiker now? I don't think we can skip the hiker now. I don't think we got enough experience. Am I wrong there? I don't know how much Paris gives. I feel like we're going to be just slightly too low. No red bar there. Disappointed. Yeah, upload the video at 1.1 speed. Just say, oh, it's a remix. Yeah, like, okay. All right, Rival 2. Maybe just every time they claim you, just write fraud in the post that you have to send to YouTube to fight it. Because I think what was happening is YouTube was banning the people after I would claim them. Because I just wrote fraud in every single one. Like, this is fraud. Go and get them. Alright, it wasn't a great rival, but it was fine. We didn't have as bad a fight as we have had previously, so we should still have enough PP to make it through this entire area. Yeah, Cynthia's music makes sense. They're going after the tracks that are like commonly played and that are well known. Because they know the Pokemon Company isn't striking them. They found the exploit and then they went for it. So yeah, I am still planning on making my own music, but I'm not like pushing for it right now. This is, I'll have to rename the stream like YouTube Exposed or something like that. Clickbait it. Don't worry, I do talk about it eventually. I'm still going to fight the hiker because I don't know if the experience is perfect. Yeah, the Yanma line was really fun to play. That was a really fun video. I enjoyed it. Yep. See, still enough PP. Red circle on a Machamp. I'll put an arrow to one of his hands and circle it just so that everyone knows it's clickbait. The level of anger that I got from some comments, like it wasn't that much anger, but it was a surprising amount of anger when I put an arrow in my thumbnails. Like, what? I'm so surprised that people are mad about this. Like, it's just an arrow. I didn't know that people associated arrows with clickbait. I certainly don't associate arrows with clickbait myself. I associate untrue claims with clickbait. Like, you click on something that says it's news about something, and then they never discuss the thing that was in the thumbnail or was in the title. Or they make a very passing reference to it and then move on. Like, it's like, one statement. I shouldn't heal here, but it's like one statement like, I don't know, the Prime Minister of Canada said this thing. And then they're like, what if the Prime Minister of Canada said that? And then they just move on. It's like, he didn't say that. He just made something up and then put it in the thumbnail. It's like really annoying. I tend to not watch those channels again though. Once you get tricked by it once, you never go back. And I don't think it's clickbait. I think it's an effective hook. If they put something in the thumbnail and then you click on the video and they actually talk about that. That's just an effective hook. It's good marketing. Yeah, the wacky face expressions are really a YouTube thing. I have intentionally resisted doing that, probably at the detriment to my channel. I'm sure if I did a face reveal and then put myself making some like ridiculous face on every single video, it would perform better, but we don't have to go to the Cerulean City Mart. It wastes more steps. Didn't use Leer this time. I'm learning. So scared I'm going to teach Paris both of these moves because it can learn both of them. Every time I have a little like heart palpitation, just like, oh, okay, don't fight that lass. PewDiePie's face and claim it as your own. Oh, that's funny. Gotta build an AI that's like a VTuber version of PewDiePie, and then I'll just like wear his face. Oh, that's so dystopian. All right, rival time. Let's go. All right, we level up. I don't know, I'm pretty close. I'm glad I did the extra trainer. Or the extra 2 Pokemon on the guy's team. Let's go, Surge. Let's do this. He's bad. Oh, and I Gen 1 missed. Wow. We haven't got paralyzed here today. Oh my gosh, cat VTuber. That's a business idea right there. I'm sure someone's already doing it. It's slightly less efficient getting up to the repels there in the bag. I do think it saves more time than walking over to the Mart though in Cerulean. I might have to pause. The cats are making noise. So what time are we hoping for? Something under 40 minutes would be amazing. I would like to get Machamp into the S tier. It would be good to show people that fighting types aren't always just completely bad in this game. No confusion, that's good. We got one more to go. Hopefully no confusion from it. The thing about putting your face on the internet is like once you've done it, you can't take it back. You can try, but like you can't really, right? It's always going to exist. So you have to think very carefully, like, am I comfortable doing this for the rest of time? And if you are, then go for it. But if you're not, then maybe you should just not do it. It's like Jeff Bezos talks. We can talk about Jeff Bezos. He's a controversial dude, but Jeff Bezos talks. This is good advice, and I think it's important to separate the advice from the person. He talks about this idea of, is it a two-way door or a one-way door? A decision, when you're making a decision about something. So like in business, you have to make decisions. Like, do we spend money on this project? Do we, I don't know, like send this team to this country to do a different thing or whatever? When you're making decisions, some decisions are two-way doors where you can just walk back through them if you don't like the decision. Like, well, we didn't like that. Let's just not do that anymore. But other decisions are one-way doors. Like, well, if we do this marketing campaign, everyone might hate us for the rest of time. Maybe we shouldn't do that. It's a one-way door. So thinking about decisions like that. The face reveal thing on YouTube is a one-way door. You do it and you can't go back. I also thought about this when I was going to talk about ADHD on the channel back in that Venomoth video like 3 years ago. I was like, this is a one-way door. I don't know if I had to carefully consider, like, is this the thing I want to talk about? Is this how I want to frame it? Is this when I want to do it? All right. So it's helpful to conceptualize of decision-making processes like that. Ask yourself, is this a two-way door or a one-way door? If it's a two-way door, you can make the decision very quickly. If it's a one-way door, make the decision slowly. Be rigorous about your thought process. Doduo. Well, that was a good Doduo. Caught it right away. Oops. I remembered Zealous Pawn. Yeah, I'm glad I did the ADHD thing too. There was some people who were like, cringe, this guy is like a weird guy and he thought that that was similar to Venomoth. Like, that's so cringe, don't talk about this on the internet or whatever. I got some comments like that, but then there were other people that were like, wow, it's really helpful to me that you like talked about this. And like, I actually got a long message earlier today over on Twitter or X where someone was talking about struggling with like similar stuff with like voice problems due to ADHD medication. Oh, terrible. Gen 1 miss on the Ghastly, and then I got confused. It only wastes time. We're not going to lose here, but that was really bad. And it could have been so much worse. We could have actually lost the run there. Sometimes that's why I'll save in front of her when it doesn't seem like I should be. I'm just like scared of the Gen 1 miss. Rosie is making so much noise right now. You won't be able to hear it. It's too quiet, but... Alright. Yeah, Erica's gym is terrifying. If you're trying to train and then you Gen 1 miss, just stun spore into wrap. Well, I either waste 5 minutes or I restart. Or you preemptively save in front of the person and I call it the drowsy save. Do you play an instrument? Yes. I play one instrument at a professional level and 3 instruments at a non-professional level. I play... Yeah, the one-way door. The instrument reveal is a one-way door, yes. Which is why I have not done it. Because I think about these things. It is not clarinet, no. Van Man played clarinet. Or he plays clarinet. Every time I talk about Van Man, people are like, did he die? He didn't die. He just stopped making Pokemon videos, which is why I talk about him in like past tense. Trombone is a sweet instrument. I love writing for trombone. That's so fast if you have the move that you want to use the PP up on, the slot one. It's so fast. And you have the confidence to know that your cursor is buffered at the top of the Pokemon space. It is, all cursors reset in Gen 1 after battles. So it's really important to know that. So if you pick up the PP up, you know, like, if I just spam A, it's going to apply it to my first Pokemon, provided I've just done a battle. If you haven't done a battle, it'll be on your HM user or whatever. Then you have to be a little bit more careful. That's good. I like that. Good joke about the trumpet. In university, my girlfriend played trumpet. We were big, everyone was a big fan of our apartment, let's just say. This is when I wish I picked up the Oh, I played in jazz band. I have a story about this. Okay, let's talk about jazz band. I played in jazz band. I was like a classical guy, and I kind of came to music later in life. And by that, I mean like around 15. I was like, oh, I think I want to do this. So I wasn't as good as a lot of the other people that were playing at that level at that time. So I'm in jazz band, and I don't really play piano. Like I know how like my way around the keyboard, and I can like do some basic stuff. But I'm not like good. But the teacher was like, you want to play in jazz band? I'm like, yeah, sure. He's like, you can play piano. We don't have a piano player. I'm like, okay, that sounds great. The jazz was brutal. It was so bad. I have never felt so incompetent in my life. Oh my gosh. I struggled through 1 year of that and then didn't do it again. I remember having to play like piano solos in the jazz band concert. That's the most terrifying thing I've ever done in my life. Yeah, we gotta fix this Rival 6 problem. It keeps happening. I just don't know what it is. Ooh, got the bike. Whoops. We don't need to heal. We gotta remember the candies before Erica. Candies before Erica. Candies before Erica. Yeah, I got solos. Oh, I got solos. They were bad solos. There was also this one time when we were playing jazz band. We were playing in like the school auditorium, like gym space. Like it wasn't like a theater space. Anyways, we were playing in that space, and my friend was a metal drummer. We were in a metal band together at the time, and he's just like, I'm gonna play like a metal solo for my drum solo in the middle of the jazz band concert. And I'm like, dude, you should just like take off your shirt when you do it or something. And he's like, yeah. I'm like, yeah, do it. And then when the part came in the piece, he did. He stood up, took off his shirt, and then played like the most metal solo of all times on the drums. And there were two teachers playing in the jazz band at the same time, so they couldn't like stop us. They were like having to play the accompaniment parts. Anyways, they looked very surprised, and then the teacher who was playing on the trombone dropped her trombone slide, and it like fell out of the trombone onto the floor. It was a disaster. High school. Do you listen to metal? Yeah, a lot of metal. My wife and I go to a bunch of metal shows locally. Okay, here we go. Rival. No, we missed right away, and then we missed the damage range. Not great start. Really, though, all that matters here is the Alakazam. Oh, we just saw a kill switch engage fit for a king, and oh, what was the other band? Frozen Soul? No! Ah, confusion got me again. Frozen Soul. What's the other person? No. Oh, Kubla Khan. That's why I didn't remember. I'm not a huge fan. My wife likes them though. This is just, it's not going well. It's rivals. I think I should reset here. The Alakazam's gonna get me. Apparently I'm not gonna get a clean rival today. We'll see what the split's like after this, but I might restart. I'm not... We're restarting. That's too bad. 3 resets? No. I'm stuck in purgatory. Machamp, why are you doing this to me, buddy? I didn't think it would be this bad, but apparently it is. The chance of getting confused based on your speed stat. Yeah, it feels like that. Hey Scott, off topic. I was on when you mentioned that you were struggling with being off your ADHD meds. Oh, yeah. That's brutal. I have like a choice between doing my job and doing my job. And both of them, I'm not allowed to do my... It's like, so like 50%, like, so like you're on the ADHD meds, or I am, then I'm focused. Okay, so I can do my job, right? I feel focused, I can do the voiceover. When I don't have my ADHD meds, when I'm doing the voiceover, I get so impatient and so frustrated when I'm making mistakes, and it's just really hard. So it's really hard for me to record this stuff. But then I go on ADHD meds, I have all the focus that I would ever need in the world to do the recording. I feel like my thought process is clearer, the world is just moving slower. And then my voice falls apart because I'm getting dehydrated by the medication. It's like lovely. And it does not matter how much water I drink. I can go to the washroom like 3 times every hour and I still have voice problems. Just chugging all of the water. It's pretty brutal. Alright, Machamp. Machamp, don't do that. Don't miss with low kick. Oh. The Onyx almost got us there. I don't know about free diagnosis. This stuff costs a lot of money. It is hard to get a clean run, apparently. To be fair, we would have had 2 clean runs finished if I had just not made small pathing mistakes and ran into extra trainers. Unlike with Onyx, Machamp is struggling because of me. Here I am the weak link. I don't have the muscles that Machamp has. Dodged that ladder. You see that? That was good. So good. Champ is really good in already a 6-hour stream. It's not gonna be 6 hours. We're gonna beat him. We're gonna beat the game this time. I just don't want to accept the same number of resets that I had against the rival in Sylph 2 times in a row. Like, that doesn't make a lot of sense. So 3 resets there is kind of my limit. I think I'll go through if I get 1, maybe 2, but 3 definitely not. When I talk about Pokemon in my everyday life, because this is how I am, I always talk about Machamp because I think it would be very good to have extra hands. There are so many scenarios that I can think of where having 2 more hands would really help me out. Like, imagine being Machamp and being a waiter. That would be helpful. Be great. Imagine dating and being Machamp. You could pick someone up and then you have big muscles. Be amazing. You'd also have a duck face, so like, I don't know. Maybe not. Yeah, I could carry 4 cats all at once. Imagine. Alright, Machamp's doing pretty well here. Also, Machamp's got this, like, he's got a little Speedo on. Doesn't even, like, the Sukumaru art from the first games, doesn't even look like he has his little belt. Machamp is only 5'3", that wouldn't work. Oh my gosh, I'm taller than Machamp. That's saying a lot. Yeah, 5'3" is like... The first thing on any dating app is just like post your, it's like you basically, like, to get access to the dating app, you have to put in your height. And if it's not above 6 foot, just don't try. No. Missed that damage range just barely. Stop. Okay, we're having some bad luck here. Blackfield, I don't even know what that means. I did like the dating app stuff in like my 20s, but like that was not an experience I want to go back to. It's really not fun. And then the hilarious thing is I ended up meeting my wife in person. I initially thought that like dating apps would like solve dating. I was like, this makes so much sense. Like, we're going to like select better mates in general because you can just like evaluate so many different criteria about who someone is based on like how they configure their profile and stuff like that. I'm like, oh, this is genius. Like, it's going to change the world. Now I'm like so convinced that it's the other way around. It's like, oh, it is actually just helpful seeing someone in person first and being like, wow, they look kind of cool. I think we're dead. This is ridiculous. Did you see that? The Goldeen? Disgusting Goldeen. Yeah, we're dead. I don't want to go out and heal. Like, waste a bunch of time, be inefficient that way. Well, Oh yeah, I would love to do a collab with J-Rose. That would be fun. I don't know if a race would be the best thing since he doesn't really play this format. No, we didn't have potions. We had used all our potions. Nope. I checked for the potions first and there was no potions. What, I hit myself like, what was it? Like 3 times in confusion? It's bad. Anyways, I'd love to do something with J-Rose. But first I'll have to finish the game with Machamp. Double battles with each other. Each controlling one very bad mon. That'd be fun. The potion in the forest takes a lot of time. It's not worth grabbing. Wastes more time than it's worth. You have to remember, I'm trying to get really good times. Like, we could just add a bunch of stuff into the run, like, and just train a couple more levels for certain fights, make everything just easier. But the question is, like, we want to save time. It really comes down to that. And when we want to save time, we have to evaluate very carefully which decisions we're going to take. Like, if I pick up the item that's right beside this guy, I have to position myself well to pick it up. And then I also have to watch the frames of it showing the text and doing that stuff. But it's not worth it. Because I can just buy one potion when I'm in the mart, which will take less frames. Pokemon Archon mode? Oh. Wonder how that would work. Bide right away, that's good. A little faster for the execution of the... Don't miss, thank you. Decent Brock, tied with the previous run. Hello from Barcelona. Hello back at you from Canada. Who won the Mew race? You'll find out when the video comes out. No, don't chew on the HDMI cable. Momo has taken to chewing on this one specific HDMI cable. Hi, that's the microphone. Everyone's going to be hearing that. Hi, yes, hello. Hi. Okay. I'm starting to get tired. I don't know if, like, friendly, we're, like, quite polite as a people. I've heard that people from the prairies are very friendly. And I'm from the prairies. But I can confirm that it was so I live in, like, a big city on the prairies, like, relatively big. It's like 1.3 million people or something like that. I drove to do a hike outside of town, and then we went to, like, a small town in my province, and everyone's so friendly there. It's totally different than in the city. And supposedly that effect happens between the prairies and then the eastern part of Canada. Because, like, the prairies are smaller, there's less population density. Then you go to a place like Toronto or Montreal, and, like, people are less friendly in those cities. Because there's just more people around. Whereas, like, where I live, everyone, like, you're walking outside, everyone's like, hello. Everyone's, like, saying hi to each other. It's, like, can be kind of weird. Oh, we can't do it. Wanted to. Yeah, Alberta, Saskatchewan, and Manitoba are the prairies. Alberta has mountains too, but the prairies start here and then they go. Whoa. I mean, you can tell I'm getting tired because my pathing is starting to not be perfect. In the overworld, it was a lot better earlier in the stream. Not perfect, but better. Stop! Why does it have to use Sand Attack turn 1? Gosh, that's frustrating. Let's go. Did it. 36 seconds faster than Rival 2. It's okay. It's not as big of a lead as we've had before, but maybe we can extend that over the Nugget Bridge portion of the run. Alright, that's not great bug catcher. We're slowing down here. I do not speak French now. Despite living in Montreal for 4 years, I do not speak French. Yeah, Quebec is the French part of Canada. Although there are French people all throughout Canada, of course. Where did my ancestors come from to Canada? Scotland, England, France. Yeah, that's where my ancestors came from. But a long time ago. My grandparents were born in Canada. Their parents immigrated. I guess it would have been in the 1800s, or very close to the 1800s. Yeah, obviously Scotland. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just spelling it out for you in case you didn't know. I gotta like work at getting these streams down in time. I thought this one was gonna be faster because we had the route planned out and everything, but just too many mistakes in these second runs. Alright, Goldine. Made it back here. Hero Kells, welcome to Venonat. Thanks for the support. Really appreciate it. Alright, Goldine's not gonna get me this time. Yeah, I definitely could be just like less of a perfectionist here and then be fine. This is the second playthrough. Or it's we're multiple playthroughs in. Technically it says on my overlay attempt 15. Not great. Yeah, there's a couple that were like lab resets and just like me accidentally pushing the button and then starting again. Yeah. Stop. Stop. Smarts are hard. Drumheller is awesome. I remember going there as a kid to see the dinosaur museum. I was so hyped. Yes. Okay. Have I ever tried to consider going for a world record? No. I could try, but I would not be nearly as good as the people that are actually doing these runs with the correct rule set. And I would have to convert to a different rule set, which is not playing on 4 times speed, which would be pretty painful. Like, I really enjoy playing the game on 4 times speed, but I don't really enjoy playing the game on 1 time speed, especially if I'm going to do like hundreds of attempts. So I think like, yeah, I have considered learning to do the official speedrun though. We have to full restore here. I know. It was funny to see with Exaria, and they're like, wow, it's like so fast, too fast. Like, what? Can't imagine playing slower. Canada nostalgia, yeah. Yeah, it's a good place to live. I've always liked it here. No complaints. Every country has problems, but I wouldn't want to go anywhere else. Oh, we don't need to do that because I already did that. Okay. Now we got a run going. We're going to get back to Rival 5 and we'll see what he has to say about this playthrough. I'm sad that I messed up that one run, because that one run was like, we were pretty much done. If I had just not run into that trainer in Giovanni's gym, we had the no reset rival. Oh, we didn't get it there. No flinch this time. Still looks good. Oh, just barely not enough to two-shot that after the growl. Let's go. Come on, low kick. Come on. Pull it off for me. Yes, that was a clean, self-destructing hiker. Don't need my repel because I used it before him. Oh, that's pretty good. Pretty good. Not amazing, but still better than it has been in the past. Oh, come on. All right. Not the best time we've had in Celadon City, but this is still quite competitive. Got to be clean from here. By clean, let's do this in a different order that I've been thinking about all day, but I haven't been able to implement yet. So I've got too much muscle memory working against me. So if we go up first, well, we can sell here. Then sell first, then go down, The lady can't block you if you do it that way. And then the Great Balls. I should have bought the Super Repels first. Oops. But the lady can't block you, and then the Great Balls go to the bottom of the bag, so it's faster to catch the Doduo right here. Because now my Great Balls are right there. So I don't have to scroll up as much and look for them. And the lady can't block me. So there's a nice little synergy there doing that spot in a slightly different order. Like that. That. Forgot to use TM. Yeah, crit that. Crit the execute. Perfect. Nice. All right, we got a good lead now. We fight the guy in the guy because you can get it earlier than waiting until after Giovanni. You can get the rare candy and you can get the Earthquake TM. Plus, sometimes you want experience, so fighting him is not always a bad thing. But there is a situation coming up very soon with the Mew race where you can fight Giovanni first and then get the rare candy and stuff after fighting Giovanni. I know you rock slide the ghost, so I'm not doing it. I don't want to get paralyzed on a miss. The last run we did Gen 1 miss, and that was scary. That was like perfect inputs right there. Like I scrolled perfectly up to the item and then I was kind of in disbelief for a second. Just sitting there like, whoa, I did it. Lost all the time I gained. These guys walk away so slow. You'll never know it. Yeah, you'll never know you got a Gen 1 miss if you use Rock Slide. True. Alright, so we're not going to heal after this. We're just going to go straight to Sylph. Grab the Earthquake TM, fight the guy. Then dig out. Then teach Earthquake. Use the Carbos. And go to the Bikers. I use the Xbox Elite controller because it has paddles on the back, and I couldn't find another controller that felt as high quality with paddles on the back. There's definitely things that I think are not good about this controller, but I really like it overall. Yeah, it's like 250 Canadian dollars. That's like 200 or maybe a little bit. Be 180 American dollars. Trying to estimate math in my head, conversion rates. Yeah, it's expensive, but this is for my work, so like spending a little extra money is just more tax write-off. Plus, like, I need something that's going to keep my hands in a healthier condition, and this definitely does because I use the paddles extensively to distribute the load between all my fingers, so I'm not like burning out my thumb just constantly mashing one button over and over again. That's big. I don't like fighting this guy. I originally tried to use an 8-bit Do controller. That was originally what I wanted. I wanted to use it too, just because of the form factor. I went through like 6 or 7 different controllers early on in the channel. I like really tried a whole bunch of stuff. Okay, we're going to do the Fuchsia City heal here, which is massively not good, but that's okay. We had to use the full restore earlier. I like the weight that the Xbox Elite controller has. Yeah, you keep the heal point for Surf. Yeah. But we'll go back and get strength after, because we have to Lapras. Alright, Koga looks like he's going to be faster than last. I can't believe that. Man, I have just not had good luck on stream recently. Okay, let's like briefly talk about this. Sorry, I gotta take a small break. I don't want to continue with that run. I don't want to have a reset to Koga when we really shouldn't have a reset to Koga. Like, that's ridiculous. Let's maybe bring up the tier list to talk about this. What's wrong with one reset? Is one reset on Koga? I don't want it. And I clicked new game, and then it messed up my overlay, and then I have to pause the game, and I don't want to do any of that. I'm just disappointed, so I'm not playing it out. Like, I want resets on the trainers that make sense to have resets on. Rival 5. It's really Rival 5, and then the champion. Outside of that, I don't really want to have a reset. I don't think any other reset is acceptable for this run. Maybe Rival 2, but I'm not saving there, so we'll just restart for that one. Again, it's like, the resets are probably like Koga and the champion. That's really it. Yeah, but I'm not willing to lose to him. I don't want to lose to him. I'm not willing to do it. Yeah, I would have survived though, because it was a crit self-destruct. Anyways, if we talk about, like, we can talk briefly about why I am struggling to get good playthroughs now. It's because, to some extent, these runs... I talked about this during the Mew race with some of the competitors, but as skill increases, luck becomes the determining factor for success. You can see this in, like, the stock market, for example. Everyone becomes very knowledgeable and very skilled at what they're doing, and then in the end, it's like, it becomes more and more skill-based who ends up getting gains. Like, there's all kinds of, like, stuff going on there that helps, like, big hedge funds get advantages and things like that. But in general, it's like, it becomes like, they did a test, like, where, like, monkeys pick stocks, the monkeys performed better than the professional traders. It's like, yeah, it's like, it's brutally hard to actually do a really good job. Only the very top people can. And then within, like, the format that I have, like, early on, skill was so low that, like, we could massively improve results and still have a really consistent strategy. Whereas now, to improve results, like, okay, we're thinking about Machamp. Like, if we want to get Machamp under 42 minutes and beat Venusaur, it's like, we've already done that. First playthrough. That's really good. But now we're shooting for, like, beating Charizard's time or getting into the S tier. It's like, it starts becoming the case where, like, we start taking slightly bigger risks and slightly bigger risks. Interestingly, with Machamp, it kind of, like, doesn't improve in consistency, and I'll make the case for this in the video. It doesn't really improve with consistency if you level it up a lot more. That said, I don't think we should be having this many problems in red version. I genuinely think I've been getting fairly unlucky against Rival 5. The 2 times that I've had 3 resets to him have been bad. Mostly it's just been player error today that's been causing us to not get good runs. I just want to have a clean run, that's all. Like, pretty simple. Let's just get, like, one that's clean, and then we can be done. The problem is, like, if I don't get a clean run, I'll want to come back and do it again later. That's the issue. And I'm only allowing myself 2 runs with these Pokemon. So if I want to have the clean run, I have to just keep restarting. I think if I went back and did this format again, I would tell myself the number of runs I get with every Pokemon and just stick to that. Like, every Pokemon gets 2 runs, nothing more. For now and for always. Although, that format I also don't really like, because then I can't come back and improve results with more knowledge. Yeah, but I will not come back to the red runs later. That's the difference between, like, yellow. With yellow, it's like when I make mistakes and stuff, I had to accept that I was going to make mistakes and it was not going to be perfect, because the series is going to take me 6 years to finish, 5 years to finish. With red, I'm doing all these runs and making one big video, and then I'm never doing any of these runs again. So with red, it's a little bit different. If I don't get the good result now, then Machamp will just always have the bad result for my tier list, and then that's what I'll think back to. I don't know, it's to me it feels like this approach is more like carving something like into stone. Like, you got to be careful which parts of the stone you like sand down and carve off. Because if you take something out, you can't really go back. Whereas yellow feels more like making something out of like maybe ceramic or something. I can kind of reshape it or try again if I really want to. And I have time before I finally put it in the kiln and harden it. Yeah, it's like making a clay sculpture or making a stone sculpture. The ability to improve times now, though, is less. So, like, if you look back at my older yellow videos, there's still a huge amount of Pokemon that can have their times dramatically improved. Like, dramatically. Like, 10 minutes faster. Maybe, excuse me, maybe more, and definitely more in a lot of the cases. With this red series, like, I could probably come back and get 1 to 2 minutes out of every Pokemon. Definitely. I'm sure some of the Pokemons I could get... Pokemons. I'm sure some Pokemon I could get more time out of, depending on how their final run went, that sort of thing. But it's not going to be the same level of improvement that is still available within the yellow tier list, at least in red. Ta-da. Oh, I'm playing really badly. What is... Why can I... What is happening? Nothing made sense there. I bought the wrong stuff. I don't know what's going on. I'm so tired now. Do you enjoy red and blue? Or red, blue, or yellow? They're all different. Like, red and blue is more like casual experience. It's a lot easier game. Whereas yellow is like the hardcore version. Why did I buy 3 escape ropes? That's so weird. To focus. There's something fresh about red and blue that yellow doesn't have right now. Like, in general on the channel, I think I'm enjoying playing yellow the least this year. Maybe not more than fire red and emerald, but like there's a certain extent of like I've played a lot of yellow. I've done like everything, all but like 7 Pokemon in the game, so I have like a ton of experience and a ton of time logged, and I'm just like it is time for the series to be done. We're getting close, so I'm not like necessarily sad that the series will come to an end. It's like, it makes sense. It's time. It's fun doing this red and blue stuff though. Or red stuff. What am I doing? Yeah, there's backports to do in yellow. The thing is that the backports, like from like an audience perspective, like people don't seem to like them as much. They get less views, that sort of thing. So I don't know. We'll see. My original thought process was like, well, we can just keep going forever because like as long as people watch, like might as well do it. But less people watch the backports. So I don't know. I'm not sure what my decision's going to be after we finish the whole series. From a player perspective, it does make, like, I would love to just keep playing and doing backports. That'd be fun for me. But if there's not going to be, if they're not going to perform particularly well on the channel, that kind of thing, no, we're not going to do it. I'm not going to do a re-ranking series. Definitely not. My problem is like when I commit myself to doing something, like I really want to see the whole project through for that satisfaction of the completion. If I commit to doing a re-ranking series, then it's like, well, I just commit to doing the whole series over again because I definitely have to revisit every single Pokemon. Like there's probably not going to be a single species where I'm like, well, it's just good enough. And yeah, finishing Crystal after Yellow makes the most sense, definitely. There's a lot of stuff to do in Crystal still. I'm not as far along or far developed in that series as I am in Yellow. I'm still going to play Generation 1. I'm just not sure what the format's going to be. Exactly what it's going to look like. I think all these red streams, though, will extend into 2026. I don't think I'll get them all done this year. Unless I, like, take some time off of doing videos and just do, like, 5 streams a week during the summer. Which I could do. Oh, I hate you, Pidgeotto. At least you didn't sound attack. Yeah, and there's some other... Yeah, I've wanted to do, like, egg moves or, like, transfer backs. Do those. But I want to put them in a format that I think is going to be engaging on YouTube. Doing them is just so... I'm like, kind of once the Yellow series is done, within Yellow, I think my approach to making videos within Generation 1 is going to shift slightly. I've got some new ideas and I want to try some new stuff out rather than just continue the same format. But I want to make sure that I finish the project first. One idea I had is like doing the trade back moves from Generation 2 or like event Pokemon, but doing them all in one big video like I'm doing for this Red series. So like I'll record all the runs and then do like a big video like which Pokemon is best when it gets moves from Generation 2 and you transfer it back into Generation 1. Let's see how they all compete with each other and see which one's best. And like trying to do more of those like large event projects that show up once in a while rather than doing like, let's do Growlithe in Pokemon Yellow. Let's do Ponyta in Pokemon Yellow. One-off smaller videos. Spoiler, Abra benefits the most. Other people, Alakazam is probably going to benefit more than Abra, or the same amount as Abra. Moltres, Flamethrower, yeah. So like, lots of Pokemon are going to get benefits doing it like that. I think that'll be a fun thing to do, right? Did you miss anything, Derek? Yeah, I've been really struggling to get a good Machamp playthrough. I've been restarting a lot because I make silly mistakes. I'm being perfectionist today. Did it. I'm tired. I did it. I picked up the ether. I'm getting really tired. Fighting types are useless in Gen 1? No, they're not. We're going to get an S tier Machamp at the end of this run. Brian rescinded. Machamp is quite good in solo format. It's quite good. Yeah, we can use it before Koga. Yeah, I agreed. In a red bar? Nope. Oh, this might be a red bar. Getting tired. You can see I'm just like making some small planning mistakes. Anyways, one more word about the backports is like, in the end, my boss is the viewership, and like, if people are not choosing to watch a specific type of video, then I do need to be like intelligent about what I choose to continue to make. Okay, we got red bar for this. Oh, we're good. I think we're gonna full restore. Another thing I'm like, so let's say like 50% of my audience doesn't like watching the backport videos. If I just start releasing like 25 Pokemon Yellow backports every year, like the people who, the regular viewers of the channel are probably going to get frustrated by that. Because it's not what you're here for, or not what they're here for. That can be overall parasitic to the whole viewership of the channel. So it's not only that the videos aren't performing as well, then they're also pulling everything else down because people are like, well, he doesn't do what I like him to do anymore. It's just something I'm thinking about. I still like doing them. I'm going to do them occasionally. It's my channel. I can do what I want with it. I want to do Steelix. I want to do a Steelix backport after the Onyx stream. I coded it up, so I have it ready to go, but I haven't filmed it yet. Yeah, buying some super potions, I agree. Then we don't have to do the bad Fuchsia City heal, which is really inefficient. I prefer Scott Classic. I don't know what Scott Classic is. Yeah, we got the flinch. Yeah, another potential way of doing the backports is like streaming them on a secondary channel. And then just doing them that way, but not making them into produced videos. Because the other thing is, like, there is a break-even point on the produced videos where, like, it makes sense to do them, and then it doesn't make sense because I'm spending money to make each video. Like, I can't be spending money to make each video. The flare gun stream icon, yeah. I could stream them on this channel, yeah. Depends on what the goal is. Is the goal to keep the backports like segregated off so that people who watch the regular content are not frustrated by them? Or is the goal to just put in less production effort and money? I think there's different strategies that could be taken. Alright, this is a pretty good Celadon time, honestly. It's better than last time, so that's satisfying. Don't ruin this for us, Koga or Rival 5. Well, oh, I always buy one too few of those. I'm getting the hang of that Mart. It's still not really clean though. Hey, what? What are you doing? What is going on? I don't get it. I definitely had the right thing enabled. That doesn't make sense. Okay. Doing pretty well. Oh, what? It literally logged the split right there before the thing went away. I haven't seen that behavior before. Like right before the split thing went away, when I talked to the trainer, that's when it logged another split. I have no idea why that data would show up right at that moment. Strange. Yeah, the Sugimori art is great. Don't worry, I'll still find ways to show it. It's really good. Yeah, Rock Slide does one-shot the Ghastly, but I don't want to miss. I talked about it before. I'm not taking the risk, even though you can. Like, Zealous Pawn said that he was, but I'm not. There's so many other things that have been going wrong. I don't want to take that as a risk and then lose one run because of that. Whoa. Did you see Ghost Mr. Fuji over there on the wall? That was cool. Oh, maybe that is what happens. It sees the rival updates, like the trainer ID updates or something, but the rival doesn't. And then, yeah, that's probably what the glitch is. So I now know how to solve it. I can go and code around that. Ah, thank you, Austin. That's very helpful insight. Yeah, skipping the super effective text would be nice there on the ghosts. Don't teach focus energy even though you're tired. Oh. Come on, Kadabra, don't ruin this for us. Oh, I forgot to do super potions. Damn. Scott, why are you tired? I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. That's why. I'm a massive introvert. When I have to talk for like more than an hour, I get really tired. Alright, Koga was easy this time. That's what I want. No. Pretty good bite there. This is when we ether. Yeah, I saw that you gave that tip last time. I remembered your comment was slightly too slow. No, I forgot the candies. I forgot the candies again. I am so disappointed in myself. It's like I remembered the body slam on the cool trainer, but then forgot the most important thing. Should have just earthquaked the cool trainer. Gosh. Dead run. So why restart? Because I messed up the Erica thing, which is an experience routing problem, which I need to check into now because I don't have a piece of information that I need in order to continue playing runs like that, which is if we do the rare candies after, does it mess up the experience routing so much that we shouldn't continue playing the run, or is it still fine? So let's find out. So Koga, Erica, if I bring this down under Erica, so we mess up that a little bit. Yeah, we level up into the Alakazam here. But we have a fine end game. So you have a coin flip on the Alakazam instead of a guarantee. Yeah, I am really pushing myself. It is what it is. Here's an issue. I'll talk about this just briefly while I stretch out for the next run. But like, there's like this like constant expectation that like the bar is being raised by the community. Everyone's getting better. Like I can't just go into this and just do bad. Like that seems like so against like what I do and like how I think about these games and like my competitive nature or things like that. It's just like everyone's constantly raising the bar, so like the expectation for like outcome is higher and higher. Like we're talking about like how to manage the bag. 2 months ago, we wouldn't have talked about how to manage the bag. We would have never thought about these things. We would have just gone into the department store, bought the items that we normally buy, reordered the bag in the normal way, and saw if the fights went in the correct... Like, are the fights going to be okay? Oh, yeah, they are. That's enough. So, like, as things get more and more precise and more refined, it pushes me to push myself more. There's, like... Yeah. There's not really a way out of that, I don't think. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Like, you don't... Kayla Ross says, you don't want someone to watch the video and say, I could have done better, pretty much. Yeah. It's like, the issue is that, like, someone is going to be able to do better now. Like, 4 years ago, the level within the community was quite low. So, like, I could put something out. I still wanted to do the same thing. Like, I don't want someone to be able to just sit down and do better than I've done. Like, I want to show them, like, something that they didn't know. They would, like, be like, wow, that's cool. I learned a thing. Like, didn't think Machamp could do it like this or something like that. But now, like, the level is getting so high that, like, each run does need to be so refined. And, like, it does need to push. Yeah, I appreciate that. I appreciate the, like, so, like, there's, like, one more complicating factor here, which is this idea you're saying, oh, don't, like, put the pressure on, don't burn yourself out. But, like, the issue is that, like, that's not who I am. Like, I'm not the person that's just like, oh, I'm just going to be a little bit more casual here. I just, like, I don't have that ability to, like, back off. It's, like, just not something that's within me. As you've seen, like, the reason I push myself so hard in these streams is because, like, I don't have that ability. It is actually a weakness of mine, I think. Like, I had to work so hard during the Mew race to just back off and not try to push more. Like, it was rough. I remember talking to a sports psychologist during my 20s about this. And the sports psychologist just said, like, oh, like, when you're, like, struggling with something, just like you're, like, frustrated playing StarCraft or something, just go and, like, do a little walk, like, maybe you'll eat some food, something like that. Like, are you kidding me? I'm not going to do that. If I'm frustrated, I'm going to play, like, 15 more ladder matches until it's, like, 3 a.m. And I've lost, like, 15 times in a row, and I've completely devolved. Like, that's what happens. But these streams are always a journey. The journey is through the awfulness. And then at the other side, there's always a good result. Like, what was the last one we did that was like that? It was not fun, and then at the end, it was Onyx. It's so satisfying getting a 1 hour and 7 minute time with Onyx. Under 110. I'm really glad I pushed for that. Like, in retrospect, I look back on that, and I'm like, all of the suffering that I experienced during the run was worth it. I'm sure someone will come along and just get a way better Onyx result, but I still think that the storyline and, like, what I pushed for, like, it was worth it. I'm gonna be a potato tonight, though. My wife and I are going to a concert. I'm gonna be useless. It's also an EDM concert, and this is not the type of music I normally listen to, so I'll do my best. Come on. Yeah, this was good. Very good. I can't believe that we're like 4 hours into this. No way. Machamp! You've let me down. Actually, I've let Machamp down. I'm the reason we haven't got far in this run. It's lucky it's a short run. We've done like many attempts into the mid-game. Okay. There's a 32% chance to one-hit this thing. That would be nice sometimes. Also, Zealous, you said, you want to push my play, but you don't want to cause stress. That's not how it works. Stress is the fire that makes the steel stronger. Let's go. This is something well, let's come back to that point about resuming from replay. Let's say I go back in, I resume before the replay, I finish the run, we get a good time with Machamp, we conclude the stream, I save 2 hours. What do I do with that 2 hours? Right? Like, okay, I could just relax. That would de-stress my life. That would be cool, right? But like, some other things that I could do with that time is like film an entire other video. I could film like a fast platinum playthrough in that amount of time. And if I do that for 2 streams a week, that's 2 extra videos that I've now lost just because I'm running this specific format. So that's worth thinking about, I think. This was a fine rival. It was fine. Yeah, the run limit makes it more stressful. That is true. Because if I was playing this in yellow, I would just like have finished like 3 runs by now and just been like kept trying. Yeah, this is another thing I didn't anticipate this being a problem when I said 2 run limit in red. I'm like, well, I'll just choose better, like more conservative strategies. No, I'm not. I'm pushing. I'm still pushing. No, to be fair, not that much with Machamp. This is overall a fairly consistent run. I know to beat red in a year, you'd have to beat, or I know 3, I know. I know what the numbers are, John. I've run all the numbers multiple times. I run them every week depending on the number of streams I do to see where I am in the process. I have a little spreadsheet that calculates these things for me based on the current day, and then the finish date, and then the number of outstanding runs. I had a friend back when I was playing StarCraft, and we'd always practice together. He was like around my level, maybe just a little bit lower than me. And he streamed every day for an entire year. And that's actually what inspired me to do this red project. I was thinking back on his stuff, and I was like, Hey, maybe I could just stream a lot this year and try and beat Red and kind of make a challenge out of it. He streamed every day for a year, and one day he got a $1,000 donation. It was like, I remember, I think he cried. And like, fair. Goldine, don't ruin my day. Thank you. Can't believe we had one restart to that Goldine today. Alright, that was a very good Misty. I'm happy with that. Did you see that guy walking towards me trying to block my way? Worse. The worst. Did he improve? Yeah, he improved. He definitely got better. Okay, we gotta think about what we're doing next. Gotta pick up rest. Teach dig, teach body slam. Buy repels here because it's more efficient than Cerulean for Machamp. Everything's quiet. We good? Yeah, we're struggling to beat the game with Machamp. We've had a little bit of a rough time. Danny, thanks for the 5 membership gifts. That's really generous. I really appreciate it. I was about to say, maybe we shouldn't. I don't know. I might be able to fight Surge like this and not full restore. I really don't want a full restore. I don't want to do it. We've seen the problems that it creates, and I'm not going to remember the super potions. I know I'm not. Wait, I have another solution to this. So, if Surge is going to be a problem, that's really concise. Look at that. I like that as the solution. Because it's top of the mind and it's really quick. I could potentially buy them together, but this is like a contextual way of playing around it if you buy repels first. But I think it's probably best to switch my repel buy to when I'm coming back from the SSN to fight Surge. That probably makes more sense. And then it all fits together a little bit nicer. Cool. Oops. What am I doing? What am I doing? Fell apart. Let's go. I think in comparison to my menuing like 2-3 months ago. After the Mew race, I do think my menuing has got better. And I actually think that my worst menuing now is a lot better than my old menuing. Or maybe not a lot better. Maybe like similar in speed. Things have definitely got... They feel more streamlined now than they were before. Hey, that's a nice crit. What was the problem? I've fought some random trainers that were not in the route, and I didn't want to keep them in the final video, so I just restarted. And then I also had some really bad luck against the rival in Sylph, where he, like, the Alakazam crit me, the Alakazam confused me. There's been some disasters there. Yeah, Surge is fast. Yeah, that's the upside of using Dig. I'm a pretty good hiker, actually. I'm getting focused now. I'm like getting tired. Also, this is one of the better Celadon times we've had. Last time was like 14:07 or something. So even now we're faster than that. The benefit of just grinding over and over and over again. Machamp's in the gym right now. He's trying to level up those muscles, you know, get those gains, get that, what's it called, the pump. This is how you can tell I'm a gym rat. Not gonna get Ice Beam today. Good. Let's go. Yeah, I bought the correct number of super potions this time. Or, sorry, super repels. This is one of the biggest menuing sections in the entire game, right about here. Yes. Concise Stoke Duo. Look at that. Efficient Doduo. Then after this, I gotta use Repel. Then I fly. Look at that. Look at that. That menuing was real good. Much better than I've done in the past. Oh, and I wasn't even looking at the chat. I was so focused. No! I hate you. I hate you, Executive. At least it was short sleep. That was not like the brutal 10-second loss that we had earlier today. Okay. Should we rock slide? No, we're not gonna. No. Maybe we rock slide the Ghastlies that when there's one on the team. Oh, excuse me. When there's one on the team rather than when there's two. Like here, first one, that. Second one, that. I think that actually makes more sense. Just because the two-person can really cause problems if she paralyzes you with the first one or confuses you. So I think they're like to... This is a better maybe balance of risk-reward. Yeah, gotta remember the candies in Erica's gym. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Go Dave 9. Go Dave 89. Oh my gosh. poke at all that. Yeah, Rock Slide is amazing when it hits. Almost jinxed me there. That emote is really cute, Jeremy. Nice. I said David, born in 1989 and having a strange experience, yeah. Oh, we didn't get Ghost Fuji this time. Okay, Sylph now. By the way, you can bump here into that tree and then go up the stairs if you want to. I was thinking about it and then I did the wrong thing, which we need to go up here. Also, for this fight, I think this is where we reorder our moveset because we need to use Dig. And then we reorder it and then we can teach Earthquake more quickly and accurately as soon as we leave here. But we can spam A through that dialogue there, and then it'll put us on the bike. Yeah, I'm 1992 as well. Oh. So like we've been working on these, optimizing these behind the scenes, and Zealous Fawn and I had a little bit of a debate the other day about what to do with Machamp during the champion fight in Pokemon Yellow. And the more that I do these challenges, the more I realize I need to do statistics. I never really did much math. Like I kind of checked out of math by the time I was in high school. I was always good at it, but I didn't need to study, didn't need to do practice questions, that kind of thing, and I got good marks. Like 90s kind of, but like at some point I was like, at some point along the journey of this channel, it's like, I think I should probably get better at stats because that would really help working out a lot of these little scenarios that we have in Pokemon. So I think I might try and get a bit more knowledge there at some point. No. Okay. Scary, but we still have our full restore. Ta-da! Oh. I don't like that. I will reset once here if he's awful. I don't want to, but I will. We need to get a run. That could have been bad. I would like it if he self-destructed here and didn't crit. No, we're fine. Now I want everyone to think about Koga in yellow and how he has Venomoth level 50 with Psychic. Yay, Machamp is gonna suffer. The Venomoth also has 103 speed. Look at our speed stat currently. Poor Machamp. Yeah, we could probably do the beauty. Yeah, you're right. Should we try it? Should we try the beauty? I don't think we should try the beauty. I think it's risky. What if it doesn't work? I'm not trying the beauty. We can probably do it, but we have not prepared for it. I don't feel comfortable. Yeah, candies after this. Body slam, then candies. 3 candies now. 3 candies now. 1, 2, 3. We did it! Yeah, first time in several runs, I know. We were forming a bad habit there. Okay. You do have a Cascade badge. You get your badges upgraded the longer you've been a member. I don't know, Earth badge is like 2 years or something. I don't know if anyone has the Earth badge yet. Alright, please, don't destroy us, rival. This Alakazam has been ruining my day. But this time we're going to get... Okay, that was really good Pidgeot. Excellent. The Execute's incompetent. Well, we got a bad Execute with 3 turn, but it's fine. Alright, Alakazam, don't. That's good. I knew it was good to restart. Yes. Yes. Maybe there are Earth Badge members. Yeah. I might be wrong. No Seismic Toss? Yeah, no Seismic Toss. Yeah, Sabrina then Warden. Okay. Also heal here. Oh, we probably shouldn't bike there if we're going to Mimic. We are going to Mimic. Oh, doors are hard. You know what else is hard? My PP to mess up. Because we got Body Slam, we used a PP up. Everything's feeling good right now. Oh, that's the best thing she could do. Well, she didn't get a crit, but... Stop. I appreciate you liking my bad joke. We didn't teach surf yet. Oops. Let's go. Feeling good about this right now. Playing now. Just in case. I heard of the legendary Fire Blast crit, so we're not going to deal with that today. Yeah, that was great. Okay, good. Gotta be so careful there. Yeah, Mom is the faster heal if you can choose between Mom and a center. I went so slow there to make sure that I didn't mess that one up. I don't think you want to like fly back to Mom to heal and then go somewhere else, but if you're at Mom, you like if you're like, oh, I don't like that. Sand attack. Making me sad. More like sad attack. Okay, we're fine. You do not have space for this child. Yes. I know. I planned it. Where are we at? Oh, Scotty's in chat. Hey, Scotty. No. Stop missing. Nice. Sorry, this Rhyhorn. This Rhyhorn is exceptionally bad. Oh my gosh. Absolutely incompetent Pokemon. Alright, easy rival. Level 50, let's go. 4 minutes and 5 seconds ahead of former pace. No, don't talk to the pillar. Wish those things didn't have text on them. Yeah, I can pick up candy. No, don't get off the bike. Stay on the bike. Don't fumble the menus so much. There is an escape rope in my bag. I'm just mentioning that right now in case the escape rope is gonna ruin everything for us. I'm gonna go so slowly when using super repels. Like here? You see the escape rope that's right under the super repel? Little stressful. Don't even think about the escape rope. Yeah, it's true. This reminds me of when I was learning to drive with my mom, and we were sitting at a light, and then all of a sudden, I don't know why, she got a little bit stressed, and then she just said, like, don't go, don't go, don't go, and all I was hearing was go, 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 and I drove through the red light. I remember I looked every way, I made sure there was no one there, and then I just went, because I was hearing go, 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 go. Negating things is not always helpful. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What is the next TMH I might teach? Can I please get that in the chat, Zealous? I need to remember. Is there something? A rest. Rest over Mimic, isn't it? No, rest. Yeah, I think it's rest over Mimic. It can only set up Amnesia. Yeah, rip submission. Don't worry. Don't worry. If you like submission, please tune into this video when I'll show my yellow version run. Oh no. Okay. Whew. Fine. Isn't Machamp using Fissure is one of the funniest things. It's like a slow Pokemon, they give it Fissure. Like, well done. It's not a good move when your Pokemon's slow. Confused return one's a little annoying. Hey, and it goes away on the Golbat. And we one-shot. Look at our time. Look at the time. Oh my gosh, look at the time. Why did I look at the time? That's going to stress me out. This is a really good time. You see, this is the story progression of every run that's brutal. Okay. Smart. Oh no, Lance! Lance! I should have just body slammed there. You just wasted a little of our time. Okay, champion. Rock Slide turn 1 in case of the critical hit, which we don't get. Get a mirror move for Rock Slide crit. Oh! Not great there, but Side Beam from Alakazam, which is ideal turn. Now we want to get 4 badge boosts on the ride on. See how fast they come. 1. It's not great. 2. 3, 4. Shouldn't have rested there. Please, no hypnosis. Yes! Yeah! Yes, 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 yes! Oh my gosh! Okay. Get wrecked, Pokemon Red. Anyone who doubts fighting types in Generation 1, look at this run. Look at this run. It's so good. So good. I'm so happy that I just stuck this out and did a ridiculously long stream once again. Yes! Okay, Machamp is the champ. 35 minutes and 55 seconds in Pokemon Red. 638 bonks. 0 resets. 0 blackouts. Finish the game with 7 repel steps remaining. Cool. At level 62 with a game time of 2 hours and 23 minutes. Oh! Alright. This is not the best Pokemon Red time, but this did beat Blastoise. That's awesome. It got close to Gyarados, but right now Machamp is in between Gyarados and Blastoise. So honestly, pretty good. pretty good. I think like if we compare game times, for example, Blastoise 224, Machamp 223. I think that there is an experience factor playing into this. I think the fact that my Machamp is like 1 minute faster in game time is a result of the fact that my menuing is better now than it was when I played Blastoise, which is a few months old. I think that if I replayed Blastoise, I probably would get a better time with Blastoise. I also know that Blastoise did have some resets during its playthrough. So like if we go here, Blastoise had 1 reset. So if Blastoise did a 0 reset playthrough, I think it would be similar in time with Machamp. But yeah, Machamp still is really good. It's a good Pokemon. It's concise, it's clean, there's not a lot of optional battles. You don't have a lot of times when you have to waste time badge boosting because you're just attacking all the time with Earthquake and Rock Slide. So you save a lot of turns, whereas Blastoise is doing a lot of withdraw stuff to set up. That also does bleed time for it, which is why it's not finishing the game quite as fast. Another thing is Blastoise finished the game at a lower level, but Machamp was 4 levels higher, but still got a better time. This is the withdraw stuff that's going on. Blastoise is taking more time. Yeah. Okay. Fun. Hope you all had a great time with Machamp today. Tomorrow I'm going to come back, do another stream. We're going to play Alakazam in Pokemon Red. Get ready for it. It's going to be fast. It's going to be faster than this, I assume. Starts with confusion. It's a really good Pokemon. If you made it this far, you're incredible. Thanks so much. I appreciate all the support on YouTube memberships or on Patreon. If you want more of me, join me over on Twitch. I'm going to play a couple StarCraft games just to wind down. Thanks so much for watching.